Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Dinner and a Game. We hope you are doing very, very well this evening. All of us are doing amazing, and we missed you. So, perfect timing on that one, Cassie. So, tonight is Sunday, and Sunday means Curse of Strahd, which means two very important things. Number one, I get to play. Yay! And number two, we get to be terrified, scared out of our wits, and driven insane by Josh Runyon himself. It is an honor and a privilege, sir, and thank you so much for running. We greatly appreciate it.
Yes, of course.
Now, before we get to the game, we have a couple of announcements, and we're going to try and get through them as quickly as possible. I'm sorry. But we would like to announce that we are still doing our race to 10,000 followers. We are not setting an actual set deadline on or an actual set number on this because the past we've been trying to get to the 10K, and we wanted to get here in time for the holidays because we wanted this giveaway to go coincide with Christmas. So what we're doing right now is we're setting a race to 10K, and we've set the prize. But instead of having us give away the prize at 10 when we hit 10,000, because we've been doing really well with these guys. You guys have been amazing at helping us share the website and getting information out. So because it's been going so fast, we decided to do this one because we definitely want to do this giveaway as Christmas. We set a date for the giveaway of November 24th. So we need to hit 10K by November 24th. If we hit 10K before then, that's perfectly fine. What we're going to do is we're going to give away this prize on November 24th, which I do believe is our Firefly show. I think it's a Firefly show. Let me check real fast. '24th, Eberron. It's our Eberron show. It's a Tuesday show. So November 24th is a Tuesday, and we'll be playing Eberron on that day. So we're going to be giving away a very special prize for our 10K giveaway, and that is the entire library of the of the D&D 5th edition rule books. That includes the Player's Guide, the DMG, the Monstrous Manual, Mordenkainen's Tomb of Foes, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, the Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, Volo's Guide to Monsters, and the newest book, which is Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Every book that you need to look up a rule for D&D 5e that is currently published by Wizards of the Coast, we are going to be giving those books away. We're going to give away as one set. They go to one winner when we on November 24th, as long as we've hit 10,000 followers by then. So to help us get there, go to the Facebook page, Dinner and a Game. The link is is up in chat right now, and like the page, follow the page. Go to the pinned post for the contest. It literally says, "Attention Daggers, 9,000 follows on Facebook." That's the post. It's pinned at the top of the page. Comment on that post, share that post, and you will be entered to win. And thank you very much, SWONT Gamer. We hope we can make it good for you. Just as Josh's spin on the campaign, so it is. He has his own takes on it, of course. Every GM does that, but you know that already. So we're gonna go and we're gonna be basically giving away at 10K the entire library. All you have to do is do what I said: follow the page, like the page, find the post, which is pinned at the top of the page, share the post, and comment on the post, and you'll be entered to win. And then we will draw that on November 24th, which is our Eberron game, and we will be drawing one winner to win that entire library of books, which will be purchased from your favorite local gaming store. Or if you don't have a nearby game store, we have several gaming stores that we know that do mail order. We will order it from one of them. It will not be bought from Amazon. It will not be bought from any of the big distributors. We want to make sure that we are putting money back into the local gaming ecosystem to make sure that we keep these game stores going, because they are the backbone of our gaming families, and they're the reason that we have a place to game and the reason that we have a way to find people to game with. Once COVID's over, we want that reason to still be around. So, once again, like and follow on Facebook. Like and share and comment on the post. You'll be entered to win all those books. Next, we're also doing another contest, which is our Twitch contest. Kessie,
Yes.
are you up for a little Twitch contest info dump?
Sure.
Excellent. Take it away.
Sorry, I just got out of the car from being in it for like 3 hours. Anyway, so we're doing a Twitch contest trying to get to 300 followers on Twitch. We are currently sitting at 215 followers. Once we hit 300, we'll be drawing a name from our followers to win the set of minis that you see scrolling through the middle of the screen. It's a very large set, very thematic for the Halloween time, spoopy time.
Yep.
So if you don't already follow us, please follow us. Please share the stream. Tell your friends to come follow us on Twitch. It's completely free, and you will be entered for a chance to win this amazing set of minis.
It is very holiday themed because it is vampire. It's a set of heroes going up against a vampire lord and all of his minions, and it's basically a bunch of undead, some gorgeous minis, and we will print all those out and send them out to one winner when we hit 300 followers on Twitch. Thank you so much, Cassie. And I'm sorry your drive was horrible. I'm glad, but we're all glad you're here. And
well, it's just sucky to drive from someplace else like that. You actually I don't know. It's hard to, but 2 car crashes and a train stopping me on the way here. I should have been here like almost an hour ago, or actually no, about now an hour ago. I should have been home an hour ago, at least.
But you made it home safe, and you're no longer in the car. Yeah, shaking. And then we're gonna do Strahd, so that'll make you feel so much safer.
So much better.
So much better than traffic.
Oh God.
So also we are doing one other major thing right now. It's not a competition, however, or a contest. We are trying to help out with a charity drive that happens every year around this time, and that is Extra Life. Extra Life is a charity drive that focuses around helping children in need by contributing to different segments of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So, Josh, Dr. Runyon, I do believe you have some things to say about Extra Life.
Yes, I do. So, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Extra Life, they are, as Ray said, a charity organization that specializes in helping sick and needy children. They've been around since 2008, and in that time, between then and now, they have raised over $70 million for said children, which makes us very excited to team up with them and try to raise more money to help those kids. We have this year set a goal of $2,000. Not quite as lofty as 70 million, but still pretty good change. Currently, we are at 1,830. That is completely in thanks to all of you. Those of you who have donated, those of you who have shared. We wouldn't be here without you. We are extending this through November 7th. That is going to be the cutoff date. However, Extra Life this time around has also increased the amount of time until, I believe we said it was January 14th. January 14th. Asterisk, question mark. But we are going to be running our portion of it through November 7th. If we can get to that $2,000, we will be very happy. If we can exceed that $2,000, we'll be ecstatic. If we can exceed that even more, we'll be foaming at the mouth and chomping at the bit, because one of our cast members, Anthony, is going to be treating all of us to something absolutely delightful if we can make it into the top 100 teams for this year's Extra Life. He is going to be dressing up as his character from our Tuesday night game, Dude the Unbridled, a orc barbarian, and treating all of us to a boudoir shoot in the Boudoir shoot. I'm very excited at the potential for this. I have said it several times. I think about it. I dream about it. I just really want this in my life. So, in order to get there, we are going to need everybody to give what they can. And if you cannot give, we always understand. Things are rough. Money is a huge inconvenience at all times, unless you have a lot of it. Then it's whatever. But for those of you who don't, like us, we understand if you cannot give. But if you can, anything helps. $5, $10, $100, $2,000, 5 million American dollars. Everything helps these kids. But if you can't give, then please consider sharing. We do have the link available in the chat. We also have the link available on our Facebook page. Um, Please just consider sending this message out. Just throw it out into the void, and hopefully someone who can give will have their heart touched by it, and they will decide to be very generous and charitable as well. And as always, be a hero, save a kid.
Thank you so much, sir. And we will be, like Josh said, the deadline for the extra life portion that will decide which team is in the top 100 is ending on the 7th. So we do need to make sure we have all our donation, all the people who want to contribute, have contributed by that date at the earliest to help us get into the top 100 teams. So we're going to keep on pushing Extra Life as even after the contest is over, though, because like we said, it's a great organization, and they're going to be taking donations up until January, and we want to make sure that they get as many donations as possible just to help out as much as possible. So we are going to, other than that, we are also, as I mentioned before, we want to make sure that our gaming community stays strong, and as part of that, one thing we're trying to do right now is we're promoting a game store every week, every game, I should say, to make sure that we are giving back to the community in some small way, shape, or form. So tonight, the game store we're promoting is not local to Texas. We had our winner for our contest for 9,000 followers on Facebook, and he is from Kansas City. And he gave us his local game store for us to buy the product from, and we've already contacted them. We're making all the things. And we are going to be going to promote the store as well, because when we contacted them about ordering product for the winner, we talked to them about what their product policies were, and they are doing all the right things. They are doing social distancing inside the store. They are requiring masks for visits, and they are offering curbside and delivery because they have a website you can do mail order from. This is this is Tabletop Gamers Hobby Central, and it's in Overland Park, Kansas, and it's a great store. They are working with us to help get our prize support to our gamer, but they're also a great store because if he had said, I don't want to go into the store, they would have done it via mail order for us. And that is part of one of the things that we are looking for when we're promoting game stores with this service. Is we want to make sure we're promoting game stores that are doing the right thing to keep our community safe. All right, so that is the game store of the week, and it's our first non-Texas game store. So we thank you so much for all your help, guys, and we really appreciate it. And I think that just about covers all the announcements. Oh wait, forgot 2 other real quick things. Number 1. We appreciate everyone who follows us on Twitch. We appreciate everyone who follows us on Facebook. But if you want to really support the show, we would really love to get more subscribers on Twitch, of course. But if you don't want to subscribe on Twitch, because there's some people who don't, you can also contribute by going on and becoming one of our Patreon followers. We have our Patreon page is up now. We have digital rewards on it. I still haven't gotten confirmation as to when we're going to be getting our physical rewards, but my 3D printer is currently printing up what's called the Ultimate Dice Box. So I am going to be printing that up, and it should be done sometime tomorrow. But if this works out, and I'm going to show this guy off on camera, and if you guys like that, I'm going to make it one of our tier rewards for the Patreon, and we're going to be putting that out there. And this is a dice box that has a dice holder for trays for dice. It actually has a drawer that comes out of it. It's supposed to be the ultimate dice box. So we will see how you guys like it. And it has a dice roller on top. So we will check it out probably on the Ebron game, as long as it prints out okay. And we will see what we're doing. So, yes, we're reaching everybody. So we will go ahead and do that with Patreon. And, of course, we do take donations. You can donate straight to us here on the on the Twitch page. And we also have Patreon, Twitch. What am I forgetting, guys? I know I just spaced on something bad.
for people to be able to like.
The store. The store.
Store.
Yeah, the store. We also have, of course, we have Dinner and a Game swag. Ignore this shirt because it's really old. It's the very first edition I ever did one, so that's not the tagline. Our line is, we will always save you a seat at the table. So ignore this. But we do have Dinner and a Game shirts, merchandise, hats, everything you could possibly want. I should have worn this from the beginning. We have all kinds of merch ready to go. All you guys have to do is go to www.dinnerandagame.net and you can order this, all these items from there. Most of the items come up into 4 or 5X sizes because I myself am up to a 5X, and so I wanted to make sure we had representation for that. Some of the things like our zipper front polo does not, or not polo, zipper front hoodie does not, unfortunately, but we do have a pullover that does. But we have all kinds of gear on there, from anywhere from coffee mugs to backpacks to shirts to hats. You got it. To beanies. We have beanies on there too. So if you guys have anything else you want to see on there, just let us know. We have a lot of options. So go ahead and go to give that check that out. Go take a look around, see if there's anything you like. Drop us an order, and it's a print-on-demand service, so it's almost 100% profit for us. You guys, anything you buy from there goes to help the show, goes right back into the funds that we use to try and produce a show. It goes to supporting hosting and everything else. So thank you all very much for putting up with the announcements. We love you very much, and I think that we can go ahead and get to the game. Oh, my wife is not with us tonight. She is not feeling very well, and so she is going to be taking the night off. I love you very much, baby, and get some rest. And
Can I make one quick shout out?
oh, yes, absolutely, sir. Go ahead.
Just thanks to Madam Walrus for this awesome shirt that I was going to wear for tonight. It says Dungeons, Dragons, and Depression. I think it's pretty suiting for Curse of Strahd.
Ta-da.
So thanks again. She's a great fan. You're awesome.
She is a great fan. Is she on tonight? I didn't see her come in yet. I know she has to work a lot, so.
Yeah, she might not be, but we'll see.
All right.
She always watches on YouTube.
Yep.
She catches up.
All right,
thanks.
cool. So tonight is Josh's night to run, so I can just sit back and say, Josh, the con is yours.
Okay. So, welcome back to Spooktacular Vampire Masquerade Ball Extravaganza, or as we like to call it in the business, Curse of Strahd. This last time that we left off, the party had been dealing with a slight problem that they had run into. The group had been trying to track down and hunt a werewolf, having recently recruited Johnny Trinity into the gang. He was already on a job and said, hey, it's kind of on the way. Can you guys spare like a minute? In doing so, they managed to kill not just one, but 3 werewolves, as well as quite a few just like regular wolves. In the process, though, one of them, Lorelei, was bitten by a werewolf and has contracted lycanthropy. I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that. Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. Not until the full moon.
Sorry, no, I was just talking to my mother and crying about something, so it's fine though. It's fine.
No, it's okay.
It was off camera, so
I am totally okay with the fact that I'm probably gonna turn into a werewolf. Totally cool.
No,
with
it's
it.
okay. No,
and
it's
it was
okay.
off camera,
No
so it
problem.
doesn't count for the cry meter.
It was technically on camera, but it was not something to do with.
The show.
I don't really care.
I don't really care.
Add it to the calendar. Why the fuck not?
Now she's
So,
padding her counter, ladies and gentlemen.
After dealing with this, the party decided to continue on to the encampment with the elves, where the cousin of Eric was being held, maybe? As they got there, they discovered that was not necessarily the case. He was being more treated and tended to. And after speaking with the elder of this little encampment, and seeing some of the more fantastical and wonderful things that she could do, Lorelai was given a vision where she would be able to go and potentially cure this terrible, terrible affliction that has befallen her. The party decided that they would do a quick wrap up of their jobs, turn in the heads, and also pick up some wine that they had left in the forest, and maybe make some more coin on top of whatever it is that they're trying to make right now. While stopping to grab the wine, getting everything ready, Kilrim, I believe that it was you, and that is, I think that is what we're saying last here. Yes, Kilrim, with a 22, a natural 20 perception check.
I see everything.
You had heard some movement kind of off to the west of you, and as you turned to look, you saw kind of coming out through this mist. There was a rider on a horse, and he and the horse were both clad in armor, and you could see that underneath the helm was the face of a skeleton. And he pointed to you and said that now that you were here, you should have never come here, and that your soul was going to belong to him. And then he and the horse both erupted into flames. So, if everyone is here on roll 20, and everyone is on the correct map, please let me know if I need to adjust the map. Can everyone see?
I can see. I just don't
see
see
it.
the monster.
Yes. Ray, you are. It looks like you are muted.
Oh, sorry about that. No, I was gonna say I can see our party on the road. Is that where we are in the trees?
Yes.
Okay, I just don't see. I don't see the mounted knight. Oh, there he is.
Can you see him now?
I don't like that.
Boy,
I don't like that anymore at all. You
Okay.
can make it disappear
make him
now,
go
Josh.
away.
Yeah, you can make him go away.
No, he's there.
No.
Make him go away.
Take it off. Take it back off.
There's a nightmare.
No.
It looks like a nightmare. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
So
This is my nightmare.
I'm going to go ahead and roll his cool, good initiative, and everyone else should do the same.
Oh shit.
Alrighty.
Hey, that War Wizard initiative.
Oh, I get advantage.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Jesus.
We
That's
saw
pretty-
that.
Ah,
That's
shit.
pretty cool. Yeah, I don't care about initiative rolls.
I'm just going.
Hey, I still beat him.
Cool.
Oh,
Even
man, should not go
with
for the tracker.
advantage, I'm probably gonna be going last. Looks like.
Hang on, my character sheet is taking forever to load.
Oh fuck.
Sorry,
God.
Josh. My initiative did
And-
not go into the tracker automatically.
Ray, do you want to switch over the scene on Twitch?
Yep.
I
Oh,
can,
yeah.
I can see that.
Sorry, I was scrambling to get my character sheet up.
You
Add
good?
you and put you in at 16, where you go.
Oh man.
Did mine go into the tracker?
Yes.
Does not look like you did.
Oh
no.
wait, no, never mind. I thought it did. Huh. I'm just ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I can't ignore you. You're amazing.
Okay, so it is at this time, now that he has ignited into flames, that your sword goes off, or not your sword, your axe goes off,
Yeah.
alerting you to the danger. So his surprise round on all of you is not a thing that exists.
Thank God.
But we are at the top of initiative, and that takes us to everybody's favorite wizard, Kilram Sunleaf.
I don't know if I'm everybody's favorite wizard, but
You're my favorite wizard.
You're my
Oh.
favorite wizard.
You're my
Aw.
favorite wizard.
You're my favorite furball wizard.
You kind of firebolted me.
It would be cooler if you were a lizard
were-
wizard, though.
You were Trey's favorite wizard.
Even though you fireballed me, you're still my favorite wizard.
Cool. So,
Everybody's favorite team killer.
yep.
Hey.
He didn't kill any of
TPK.
you. It's fine.
TPK, custom by Killroom.
Come on down to Kilroom's TPK Emporium.
We got discounts for everybody.
Tired of having a group of 6 people alive with you? Ready to see all of them and yourself face the void? Well, come on down to Kilroom's Eternal Death. For all everyone.
God. Everyone.
I'm glad we're all so lighthearted walking into the face of death.
Yep.
Yes.
Speaking of walking into the face of death, that's
Uh-oh.
exactly what Kilroom does. And I move 5, 10, 15,
That was an
20.
accident.
Is this log like actually a log that's felled?
Sure.
Cool. Cool.
Sure.
I put it there. It might as well be.
Cool.
I
Cool.
put it
Cool. I
there.
always like to ask just in case.
For you, it is just above the knee because you're very
Perfect.
tall and big.
So he pulls a position reminiscent of everyone's favorite rogue and kind of like gets down on one knee and aims his wand out, holds down the acid rune, and just pulls it downward and then back again and fires a Melf's acid arrow at him.
Okay, so that's a roll. Is that a roll to hit or is it a save?
Roll to hit.
Go for it.
So let's just go ahead and expend the spell slot now.
Yes,
And
please.
shabam. That's only a 16 to hit?
16 will not hit.
I didn't think so. All right, but even if it misses
It
on a
does
miss,
some damage. Yeah.
yes.
It
For
just
half
does, it
as
just
much of the initial damage and no damage at the next turn. So I still roll 44. Cool. So 4 damage, and not the 7.
right. And it is acid damage. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Very important.
We've had a long
Does
rest,
he-
right?
Very important. He does have some. You should be long rested.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm clean up.
Yeah.
We left.
This is
and
pretty. Yeah. This is like early to mid afternoon.
Yeah.
we left, and then we got in the road, and then we got into combat.
By the way, just to confirm, no, never mind. That's my turn. Go ahead. I apologize.
What's up?
I was gonna say I'm gonna use my divine sense just to make sure he's undead.
But I got no bonus actions, so I will end my turn right there. Still kind of crouched there, ready to fight.
Okay, so Johnny, it is you and this thing's turn.
Oh goody. I will allow him to go first.
Okay.
I'll be the gentleman here.
Very cool of you. I appreciate it, and so does he. So he has a pretty impressive move speed here.
Would you call it stupid impressive?
Well, okay, so he's
Dummy impressive.
because he's not just a nightmare. There's also a man on top of him, so some things are gonna happen.
You say he's the
yeah.
Nightman?
But yeah, he I would say that he's going to come up and fulfill his promise of taking a soul.
I did call him out and tell him to come and take it.
You did, and he
No, no.
he's going to take that advice, and he is going to
I have
first
For you,
the,
Josh.
first the rider is going to attack you.
Cool. I have an
he-
important note. My AC is 11 because I never said I cast mage armor.
That's well.
What an honest man.
Then a 15 is definitely going to hit you with a fiery glaive.
What a hitting
Oh,
away.
yes.
Okay, so this glaive does 1d10.
Actually, no, yeah, it still hits. It still hits. Never mind. If I did cast mage armor, I could have stopped that.
Do you want to cast?
No.
Cast shield? Is that what you were saying, or
I was gonna do my arcane deflection, but yeah, let's cast shield. Will make my AC 15, so no, I'm not gonna cast it. Just hit me, baby.
okay? Smack a
Hit
smack
me, baby.
Smack-a-lacka, here it comes. 14 points of slashing damage
Sick, nasty.
and
Ow,
an
ow, ow.
additional 8 points of fire damage.
Youchy wouchy.
14 points of ow, followed by more ow.
And then the horse is going to rear up and try to attack you with his hooves. So that is okay. So the horse rears up, and after getting slashed, you have just enough time to get out of the way of these massive flaming hooves as they smash into the ground in front of you, and you kind of jump back, seeing splinters fly off of this log, and you see them already charred in the ground around it. That was probably really going to hurt you. But that is it for his turn. It's going to take us to Johnny.
Fantastic. All right, so I'm going to, saunter on over here, 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to hit him once with my spear as an action, and then bonus attack crossbow.
Got it.
Okay, cool. And then... whoops. Sorry. I need to roll to attack the first time.
Was that not it?
Well, I was trying to roll from do a D&D Beyond, but it's being dumb.
It came through.
Well, yeah, but the crossbow didn't for some reason, which is fine.
Oh, okay.
I can just roll it on roll 20. And boop. 27 to hit.
So the 12 is gonna miss.
Yeah.
He brings his glaive kind of spinning over his head and smacks your spear backwards, and in that motion you see an opening, and you shoot him directly in the face.
Good. That's where I wanted it.
With a crossbow bolt, and it wedges deep into his eye. Go ahead and roll your damage and
sneak attack.
Yeah.
Cool.
I gave you the magical crossbow, right? You have
it's just the +1.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's +1. It's a to overcome resistances and the like.
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, why didn't it do the doobly-doo? Okay, that's fine. Boom. And sneak attack.
Okay. I have a lot of numbers in front of me.
Yeah, so sorry.
It looks like it rolled your sneak attack already the first time.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so just take the first.
A 9, and a 9, that's 18. Yeah. That off of his total health. And you shoot him, like I said, directly into the eye socket. The bolt just kind of sits there, and his head kind of gets knocked back a bit, and he looks back down at you, and you see the bolt just kind of burn up away, consumed in the fire that is wreathed around his body.
I go, oh shit. And so where was I? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna go boop boop, and I'll end my turn there.
Okay. That's going to take us to Trey.
Trey, help.
Trey is muted.
Sorry.
No, it's
I'm
okay.
going to start by placing my Hexblade Curse on the Nightmare.
Okay.
And then I will be throwing Eldritch Blast at it. So that's the first one.
25 will hit.
There's two of them. Like there's two different shots.
Yeah, you're just gonna hit it again, and
okay.
It'll roll because you're doing multiple. Yeah, it does multiple attacks. So
it's actually 6 because it gets +3 now from the Hexblade thing.
From your Hexblade's curse.
Yeah, so it's 6 and 11 for a total of 17.
You have to roll to attack with the second one, but I'll let you keep the damage if you hit.
Well, that's what I thought I was trying to explain to
Yeah,
you first,
yeah.
and then I thought you said just roll once.
No. I was saying you can just roll it. Yeah, you roll it again, and you can just hit
All
the
right.
damage on both of them. So 18 hits. 18 hits, and so does the 25. So he takes, what was it? It was +3, right?
+6 in total. Each one gets +3. So it ends up being 6 and 11, 17 points damage.
Got it. Yeah, the two bolts just kind of. How do they come from? They come from you, or do they come from the blade?
I'm gonna let him just come out of the blade right now.
Okay. So you kind of give the blade a bit of a flourish, and kind of as you're giving it the spin, these two bolts of energy kind of arc outwards and form this double helix and smash into his head and the horse, and he is not looking super happy about any of that. But he is still standing.
I mean, my theory is it's easier to kill his horse than it is to kill him. And I'm going to go ahead and go here for my move.
Got it. Anything else? Bonus action, or your bonus action was the Hexblade Curse.
The bonus action was the Hexblade's Curse, yeah.
Got it. That's going to take us to Lorelei.
Hey.
You,
And I want to say that I was also gifted. Hold on, it's back a little ways now. Save that one in particular.
Ah, yay!
Yeah.
Keep
Thanks.
forgetting we can do that.
So, thank you. God, but now I can't function. Sorry. My brain. Okay. I'm going to move 20 feet up. Bonus action. Rage. And then hit him.
go for it.
And the save that one in particular is just like a plus a D4, right?
D4, just
Yeah,
like
it's
a
like
bless for a
Like
single
you're
attack,
blessed.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay.
or for a single
Although I-
action, I should say.
Although I probably don't need it, but because I rolled a 24.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Okay. And then if I just click that, 6. Does that include? That does not.
It does not include your raging.
My
so
raging.
it's actually 8.
Yes.
Got it.
Do I get to save it until the next one then? If I didn't use it? Oh wait, actually I get to hit again. Oh my god, y'all.
Level 5, 2 attacks.
Oh, y'all, it's been a day.
Level 5, 2 attacks. You got it. Swing
Oh
again.
my god. Well, I clicked it.
I believe in you, and I'm rooting for you.
Come on! I keep trying to click it. Hold on. There it goes.
20 will hit. And this one is
It's at
10.
10.
Okay.
Oh.
Got it. So you run up and you just swing wildly on this thing, smashing into. You're attacking him, the rider, right?
Yes.
You smash into him twice, and he is. He looks very rattled. He is having a hard time staying on this horse at this point.
Yeah.
But he is still up, and he looks very, very angry, and not just because his head's on fire.
I mean, that would make me angry, but that's just...
He doesn't have any eyebrows or facial features or muscles to really scowl at you, but you can feel in your heart that he is upset.
You can feel the glower incoming.
Right.
Anything else from you?
Nope.
Okie dokie.
That is it for now.
Eric.
Because that's...
Alrighty, here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm coming up into there.
Got it.
And I am
So
going...
as you get there, I'm going to paint a better visual for you, because
what?
as you run up on this guy, and you get close. It was hard to see from where you were because he was so wreathed in flames.
Mhm.
But as you are upon him, you can better make out the details on his armor and the armor on his horse. And you recognize the symbol of Tyr,
Oh, shit.
except it has been heavily scratched on and kind of carved out.
Yeah, I'm not happy. All right, so I am going to.
You have advantage because Lorelei is raging and within 5 feet.
Oh yes, that's
Yes,
true. That's true. That's
you
true.
do.
All right, so
Anyone attacking melee attacks that's within, yeah, 5
I'm
feet
going
of
to
me.
take advantage of that by going ahead and just attacking right now. So I'm going to spend. I'm going to spend a spell slot, and I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite. It's gonna make it. It's gonna make it part of the attack, so I have to roll it separately. So first, I have to do the attack because I have to do things in order. So I'm going to roll my attack on my longsword, and I have advantage.
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Good thing I had
Indeed.
frickin' advantage.
Indubitably.
Why did it say that?
What?
Why is it blue?
Because it's a 1, probably.
But I also rolled a 16 with the other dice.
It's rolling
Oh.
twice for you. It's
is-
blue because you rolled a 1 on
It
the.
is a nat one. It is a nat one, but it's also
Advantage.
But it's the
also
advantage, yeah.
Yeah, but it's also advantage. So that's this says it's a crit. That's not. Oh,
That
you
is
might-
incorrect.
You know what? You might be auto imposing crits because green is for crits.
Okay, well, it's definitely not a crit. There's a 16 hit.
Does not.
Okay.
Make sure that you're not auto enabling crits because it will roll that extra damage.
I don't think I was. I'm rolling it off of D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but there are settings to do that on there.
Where's that at?
It
The
should be in
little
the settings.
If you're in roll 20, you click on the little B symbol next to send, and if you're in D&D Beyond, then you click on the one that says Beyond 20 up near the top, where it's like Beyond 20 share, short rest, long rest.
Got
Then
it.
you go
Got
there.
it. And then look in here.
Probably under more
dice, more options. Ask every time. Never whisper. Add quick rolls. Auto damage. Initiative rolls. Tiebreakers. Critical hit rule. Standard player's handbook. Reroll dice. So I don't have that up.
Weird.
Force all attacks as critical hits. There it is. Turn that
Yep.
off.
Yes. Yes, please.
I mean, it's a great feature. I think Josh should let us use it.
Oh yeah, sure, definitely.
I'll just
Alright.
turn mine on too, and you'll all.
There we go. It'll be
We'll
wonderful.
all
It'll be
die.
amazing.
Crit,
All right.
we'll
Well, in the
crit,
meantime,
all
I'm gonna
die.
roll my
It's
second
like total
attack
mayhem in Overwatch.
Yeah, it is
Ugh.
like total mayhem in Overwatch.
at advantage.
All crits, baby.
I mean, I would be inclined to say
this
no to
time,
that.
It's still saying that it's still doing the whole thing where it puts the lower of the two numbers, which I do not like. But I did roll an 18 to hit that time.
So Ray, it's putting them in the order that it rolled them, and then you
okay.
just figure out which one's higher.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So it's 18 to hit. Does that hit?
18 will hit.
In that case, I will spend for Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
And we'll cast that. Bang. And it rolls at normal. And then I got to roll the damage on the longsword. And then, so that is the total damage for that attack. And then because I hit, I'm going to use my ability to push him 5 feet straight away from me.
I'm
With
missing.
Shieldmaster.
I'm missing your sword damage.
It might be coming up late. It did roll it. I'll roll it again just to make sure. Just to make sure it goes through.
Can you click on the word longsword and have it do the damage? In roll 20.
Oh yeah, sure.
That should make it easier instead of having to roll twice on D&D Beyond.
I just closed my actual D&D Beyond character sheet, so but I'll get it.
Where?
I get it. I get it.
Well, you click it in the chat function.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What do you mean in the chat function?
On roll.
Like,
Oh, I
on-
got it. I
on
got you. I
roll
got you.
20.
Got you.
It's
Oh,
highlighted.
gosh. I'll be right back.
It wasn't critical damage. It was 9 points of slashing damage from the longsword,
Got it.
and then I'm going to use my Shield Master ability to push the Nightmare 5 feet straight back.
Is that just a thing, or is
It's
there
just a
contested?
thing. As long as I hit,
Okay.
I can do it. As long as it's not larger or it's not. It's only one size category bigger than me.
It is only one size category bigger than you. Yeah, you push him back 5 feet, and he is now in.
And I will spend another
He is
movement.
now in Johnny's space, so I need Johnny to make a strength save.
Like an athletics check or something.
Yeah, to not get like knocked prone and pushed down.
Could I use acrobatics to like do
Nimbly
some
dodge.
dope shit?
You know what? You're a rogue. I'll let you do a cartwheel out of the way or some shit.
Hell yeah! Fuck. A 9.
9. No. Yeah, you are also knocked back, and you are knocked onto your AS.
God damn it, Eric.
Hey, I'm just getting away from Kilrim.
That is going to give an attack of opportunity to Lorelei and Kilrim if he has something to attack with.
Attack of opportunity?
You're gonna hit him with your cord staff.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a SRD
Oh.
thing or if it's just my game, but if it's pushed away, like if Eldritch Blast pushes it away or if something like that.
Involuntary
it's
movement.
Involuntary
So
movement.
so it is involuntary movement, and it does not, as far as rules as written goes, you do not have an attack of opportunity. However, you weren't here for the house rules that I set in place
Okay.
at the first session, but to me, in my mind, if I run up to you, if you and Ray are in a fist fight, and I run up to you and I grab you and drag you away from Ray,
Mhm.
it should make a lot more sense for Ray to be able to punch you in the face
Makes sense.
than
Alright.
for him to be like, no, he's being dragged away. I have to wait my turn.
That's fair. Okay, cool.
That being said, anything that is on the table for the players is also on the table for the DM. So
Makes sense.
Yep.
keep that in mind.
I rolled a
So,
17.
17 is gonna miss.
Damn it. Can I use that D4 now? Still
You
technically
have
the same
one.
turn, right? It's still technically the same turn, right?
It hasn't come back to your turn. I'll allow it.
Yes! Okay,
How'd that go again?
nothing. A 1! So it's an 18. Does that hit?
18 hits.
Yes! 9 plus 2 more mix. 11. 11! I can't.
Got it.
I cannot right now, guys. Oh, man.
Got
I'm
it.
still shaking.
The way that you said that earlier reminded me of that video where like, what do you have? And the kid goes, a knife.
Knife, yes. What do you have? A knife. No.
Alright.
Somebody did a video of that using that audio with Jester and Kiri, like people cosplaying as Jester and Kiri, and
Yeah, I
it's
saw
one of my
that.
favorite videos on the internet. Period. It's amazing.
So Kilrim, it goes without saying that a 9 is gonna miss, but I'm gonna say it anyways. So
Thanks.
that's gonna take us to.
It goes without saying, but guess what?
I'm
Here we
gonna
go
say-
anyways.
I'm gonna do it anyways.
All right, so
It makes me feel good.
I don't have to do
Was
what I
a
was
35
originally
hit?
Does a 42 beat your AC?
What was that?
What was that?
Was it the cat?
That was just me being stupid. Sorry,
It
guys.
was like a really small weasel got stepped on.
I'm
kill-
I'm just a bit delirious. Sorry,
So-
y'all.
So Kilrim, what's it gonna be?
So I don't have to do what I was originally gonna do. I had a plan this whole time. I did, but I'm just gonna cast.
I believe
the dead,
you.
hold the dead on him.
You know what they say. You know, you make plans and Linder laughs.
Oh man.
It's true, but
Very
DC
true.
15.
I almost called you
Save.
Keeper. Who the horse or him?
Let's say the horse. Horse looks beat up, right?
Horse
Or-
has taken a hit or two.
Actually, let's do him.
Okay. He's got to make a wisdom save. You said
Yeah.
DC 15.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh man.
Hey.
9 is not gonna do it.
Wow, what a garbage to hold the dead.
Oof. Yeah, a little tiny bell goes off in his ear. He says, ah, that's annoying. My head.
Ching.
Oh wait, that's necrotic damage, right?
Ah, it
Yeah.
is. Womp womp.
A little tiny bell goes off, and he says, "Do you guys hear that? Does somebody hear anything?"
I love that sound.
That
Sound
sound-
of victory.
That
Yeah,
slaps. That sounds
Slaps.
super horny.
Oh.
I don't think that's the effect we wanted.
I am now fully erect. And
Oh, great.
What does the horse look like? That's what I'm really worried about.
yeah, the horse is kind of just like, yeah, whatever, man. He just rides me. I get to be on. I get to be on.
There's a
fire.
joke there. I'm not gonna
There
say
is.
it though.
Yeah. No. Come on.
Yep.
Nope.
Come
nope.
on. Come on. Iceman Spike.
Come on. Do it.
I
do
don't
it.
want to say it because it's his turn next.
So,
And I am on the ground.
that
Prone.
joke was so bad, Kilrim turns invisible.
Da-da-da-da-da.
I do. I take my bonus action, I turn invisible, and I move 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
Okay. So Kilrim goes like this and turns invisible. Yeah. Bah, 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 bah. And now it's this guy's turn. And he is very angry. In fact, he's
angry.
so angry. Some might say that he is burning with rage.
Hate it.
I didn't know Hawkins was our
Actually-
DM.
Oh.
Oh.
I do love the way that you said it though. Burning with rage.
Burning with rage.
I hate that you're doing
He's
this.
so still. Like,
Did he
I was really
freeze?
hoping that you were
Did he
leaving the
freeze?
area.
Okay.
no, he didn't freeze.
I just wanted to make sure that it would hit everybody.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So I need a dex save from you two, and you, but not you. You're fine.
Yep.
So
Dex
Kilrim's
save,
fine?
No, I'm not fine. And this is not going
Trey
to
is fine.
Oh,
Oh
my.
no.
Ooh.
Is this for
Oh.
my save side? Yeah, this is my save.
It's not
be.
good.
So I'm going to go ahead,
Oh.
turn that into a 14.
I rolled an 11.
I think a lot of us are screwed right now.
I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
So
you.
he
I said a lot of us,
takes-
not all of us. I said a lot.
He takes his
Guess that means
flaming
two.
glaive and smashes it into the ground, and a ball of flame erupts around him. And everybody except for Johnny is going to take 31 points of fire damage.
I refuse. I
What, take
quit.
half?
I leave.
You will take half of that, so you're going to take 15 points of fire damage.
Remember, you're a rogue.
Jesus.
Remember, you're a rogue.
He's not level 7 yet, so he does
Damn
not
it!
get. He does not get
Not-
that.
I'm
full
almost dead.
half.
Hey, what's
I'm
that?
I
almost
will-
dead.
I will uncanny dodge it to take less.
There you
That's
go.
Not,
Can't
that's
do
a
that.
weapon attack only, my dude.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh.
I thought I
have
was
a rule
learning.
question.
It's okay.
I'm
What's that?
almost
What?
dead.
The rule question is, how much damage over 0 do I take a death save on? I know what massive damage is for
double.
death.
None.
None? Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you go into 0, or if you go below 0, unless I do your total hit points.
Then
From
no, if you
0
attack me, I get
yeah.
2.
Yeah, if I hit you while you're down, you take two. You take 2 fails.
This all leads me to my point that everyone knows: the wizard is down.
Bum, 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 ba-dum.
Cool.
Mm.
So Kilrim.
In a very terrible fashion for Kilrim.
Kilrim. We'll deal with that when you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That makes me even more shit.
That's his turn. That's going to take us to his horse, who's going to try to attack Johnny, who's still prone.
Yeah.
So the advantage. Johnny, does a 21 hit that AC?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to know. Is this gonna? Okay, yeah. I'll just do it this way. So first things first, you're gonna take the 2d6 fire damage, which is 7.
7. Awesome.
And then you will also take the hoof damage.
Oof. This might not be good, guys.
Is
okay.
Pretty low. 9.
Good.
The 9 you can uncanny dodge if you would like to. You haven't used your reaction.
Oh, damn it! Hold on. I'm doing things wrong. Okay. Cool. Yeah, uncanny dodge. So I take how much instead?
So you would take instead of 16, you would take 8.
Okay. All right. Cool.
That is it for him. Johnny.
Well, first things first, I'm going to go ahead and unprone myself for half movement. Mm-hmm. And you said that he was not looking great, or was it that he's just mad? I wasn't sure.
So he himself, both now him and his horse, they already have kind of an undead quality to them, but they look closer to dead than at this point.
Okay, got it. I love it. I'm gonna keep fucking up the horse.
What's your passive medicine again?
Oh, like yes. It's 18.
Okay, so if this thing could be bloodied, it would be.
Okay, cool.
If this thing could bleed, it would be bloodied.
But
all it bleeds is just more fire.
Yeah.
So it's burning really brightly.
Google doesn't understand. Sorry. I'm gonna look at the horse and be like, y'all ever seen Hidalgo? And it's gonna like fuck it up.
Wait. What?
Whoa!
Y'all never seen Hidalgo?
I have.
I have not.
I'm going to impale this horse until it's dead.
Oh my god! Oh.
They impaled
Sad
horses.
scene.
Thank you for reminding me of a scene I had locked away in my brain from my.
And wait! And when he does that, if he manages to kill it, I'm gonna scream no Artax.
Well,
And I'm gonna start crying.
Different horse death.
Does Viggo Morrison like stab a horse in the butt?
No. The horse dies because it falls into a pit of spears.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty metal.
So,
Anyways,
it's
Like on camera?
Yes.
Yes.
Brutally.
Yikes.
I mean, I don't think
Like,
any horses were hurt in the making of that
actually
video,
hurt in
but
the beginning. Yeah, but
That's what the disclaimer says.
I get advantage right now, right?
Not gonna actually kill a horse. It would be very bad. Advantage? No. Why? Would you?
Oh, I thought
He's
that.
not 5 anymore.
Oh fuck. So if I use half my movement, shit. 5, 10, 15. Damn it, just out of range. Anyways, going to stab this thing in its stupid horse neck.
Stupid horse neck.
Let's see if that actually worked this time. It
Oh.
did. Son of a bitch. Anyways, bonus
Yikes,
action.
that's a natural one. Would you like it high or low, my friend? Is this your
I
first
would actually like
natural
to
one
use
at my
luck.
table?
I would actually like to use luck instead.
Oh, okay.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Better. Does a 16 hit the horse?
16 just hits the horse.
Fantastic. I'm going to hold off on rolling damage. I'm going to hit the crossbow first. Fuck me.
Does not hit the horse.
I'll use another luck point. Can I use it twice in one round?
I think it's every time you roll a 20, right?
What do you mean?
I believe it's like anytime you roll a d20, you can.
Okay.
You're,
Okay, cool.
you're eligible for it. I mean, it's a resource that you're burning through. So
Yeah.
even if that's not what it says, fuck it. Yeah.
All
You
right.
get 3
that
a
one
long
will hit.
rest, right?
Yeah.
All right, that one will hit. I will
Right.
spear this horse
And
through
then
its stupid
crossbow
horse
him.
neck. So
So-
7.
Okay.
So I'm not doing two-handed. That, and then sneaky attack. So 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 plus 9. I don't know math.
26.
17 plus 9, 26.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank God John's here, the math teacher.
So the horse is taking a lot of damage, and he is going to have to make a quick check to make sure he stays on the horse, because the horse is now going to rear up and try to throw him.
Okay, good. I thought you were going to be like, oh, it's going to use its reaction to
No,
fucking kill me or something.
no,
Because-
no,
Sorry.
nothing,
No roll required.
nothing so heinous as that.
Let me tell you,
But I do need to look
I'm
at
not
his.
in a good spot.
I do need to look at his con. Oh, word. Okay. 22. He is
2-2.
back. He is not back on. He is still on the horse. It is fine. He is not. He is.
What? What
he
happened?
is. He's on the horse. It's.
We had
Yikes.
in,
I like that. It's a nice touch that even though I can see the nose, the
Yeah.
hat is on your head.
Yeah, I didn't feel like going through and erasing and adding the background to the.
It's a very, very nice touch.
I was thinking about adding the nose onto myself, but
Okay, so he's still up. The horse is looking pretty shaky though. Anything else from you? Movement or anything?
no, because I feel like if I get an attack of opportunity right now, I'm gonna fucking die.
Probably.
That's fair.
Shit, no, yeah, that's it.
That's fair.
That's fair. And also possible. So that's gonna take us to Trey.
All right. I will be casting Hex. That's fun. I don't know
So
why I did that part
what?
first.
That adds the extra damage.
Yeah, yeah. And then
So
I will.
so what stat are you hexing?
I'm going to be hexing its strength.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if it's going to matter in the end, but that's what I'm going to do. And then I will be blasting it again.
21, yeah. So that's actually plus 3 more.
Yeah, plus the 1 from the hex. So that's
So
total of 5.
4. Got it. Well, the hex damage isn't gonna do anything extra to him, being that it is necrotic damage.
Well. Yeah, so this other one's going to miss, I'm sure. So
So he takes the extra 3. Or the original 3, rather. The first
4.
3.
4.
Four.
Plus
4.
3.
That's right. Yeah. 4. Got it. So just add that one more to it. Okay. Yeah. You let loose another set of twin bolts, and he is able to kind of dodge over one of them, but the other one strikes him in the shoulder, and it just kind of clips him. And he's looking bad. You've blown off a piece of his armor, but he is still on that horse. He's still beating you with that dead horse. You gonna move or anything?
No, I'm good.
Lorelei.
Lorelei is muted.
Yeah. No, I said yes, and I was trying to get to my page to do the things, and I forgot that I was muted.
That's okay.
Okay.
Back. You're with
So-
us. Welcome back.
Yes.
You're raging.
Yes.
You're very angry.
I'm raging. I'm very angry. I guess I need to move again
Not-
to
you're
get
almost-
close.
you're- Yep.
All right. And I don't get advantage though with people within 5 feet of it. Do I?
Not unless
They
you
just get
reckless.
advantage from me. Yeah, no. Yeah. Nah.
You don't want to
Alright,
be
no.
reckless?
No.
I mean, you
not
can't
right
go
now.
reckless.
Your
That's
best,
how
friend, your best friend is down.
Best
Your
friend
best
in the
friend
whole
is
world.
10
Why-
is
why-
not gonna hit him or the horse.
Okay. I was gonna say I think it was taking a second to get in there. All right. Go to swing again. Sorry, I'd already clicked the button by the time I said no. So 13's probably not gonna do it either. Cool.
And does not hit him or the horse. either.
Jesus. I'm so distracted by the fact that Kilram's down that I just missed.
So yeah,
wildly.
you were
I
very
fixed it for you, Josh.
You were very distraught. I like it. I like the other one better. Go back.
Go back.
Go back. Go
Alright.
back.
Yeah,
Fuck, back.
you are very distraught at the fact that you just watched probably the only friend that you have
Oh God! Don't say it like that.
get
Only
get
fr-
blown away by this ball of fire, and you
Only
were
friends
heavy
ever
distracted
had
by
accepted your
this
fleas.
fact, and you just swing and just absolutely decimate the air around him. But that's it for you. You got anything else? A bonus action? You want to move more than that, or?
Really, my only other bonus action. I don't know if I want to do that. Just well, you know what? Why not? Okay, so in my fit of rage, especially because this could help me out right now.
Especially 'cause this is
I'm
open
gonna-
right now.
Yeah, because I get 8 temporary hit points if I do this. So I'm going to go ahead and shift.
Okay, so you shift,
That's my bonus action.
and you notice that you look
Oh
a
God!
little more.
Oh
You
no!
look just a
Was that a
little
bad
bit
idea?
more- just a little bit more like
Ooh.
the animal hybrid, the animal portion of your hybrid than you would usually look.
Cool. That's super cool. I'm so excited about that.
Just
Now,
it's
is
only
it more
it's
wolf-like, or is it going to be like a pug nose or Frenchie?
no. She already looked pretty wolfy. Now
Okay.
she looks like a little bit more Pomeranian. Yes.
Y'all almost made me spit my
Very-
drink out everywhere.
Just
I
very
saw that.
puppy. Just very well.
I saw
well.
the cutest poodle today, okay, guys?
That's gonna
Who
take
was
us.
black and had his orange like paint on him today, or like for October, so he's black and orange.
Halloween colors.
So cute. He is so adorable.
Ah, yes, the poodle, the spookiest of dogs. That's gonna take us to Eric.
All right. In order to get my extra attack for a round, I have to make an initial attack, correct?
Right.
Okay. So I've got to do it. I'm going to spend my action.
So it's when you take the attack action, you get to attack. So you
Right.
have to take at least the attack action to get to
Right.
attack.
I'm going to spend my action to heal myself 20.
So if you're touching yourself, giggity, it's a bonus action.
Oh, is it a bonus action?
That's my table for paladins.
Okay.
It's the same thing for healing potions. If you're gonna drink a healing potion, I allow for a bonus action because you can always like reaching out and touching somebody else is not as easy as just going
No,
there.
I am on board with that, sir. Thank you so much. I'm going to
You're very
give
welcome.
myself 20 hit points back as a bonus action.
That's cool. I'm gonna take them away.
I know you are. And then I am going to I'm going to attack the horse rider
Mhm.
with his horsiness. I'm going to swing at him. I'm still beside Lorelai. You're still of raging, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Hit my-
God, it keeps coming out weird.
Okay, so I have an 18 to hit.
That's what he said.
That's what I said.
18 will hit.
I'm going to try and roll damage, but if it doesn't come through, I'll roll it on the machine. So 7. Did that come through?
Not yet.
Okay, I'll just roll the damage from here then. It's spinning like it's gonna come through, but if it doesn't, I'll just roll.
I do want you to make a con save really quick
I don't want
for
to.
your. Well, you took 31 points of damage, and I forgot to make you make a concentration check for your thunderous smite,
Shit, that's
and I'm
gonna be
just
rough.
now remembering. So you got to make a 15, a DC 15.
Okay. Shit.
It's very important before we get
Absolutely.
into.
I'm 19.
All right, so you
What's the
still have
20?
it, and then I'm just gonna do this for your damage if you're cool with it.
What's
I'm
that?
gonna click the longsword
I
button.
thought I was gonna do. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. So yeah, I was just gonna click the longsword button. I said I'm just gonna click. Okay, you go ahead and do it because it hates me. Oh, and Captain Caffeine's giving me a D4, but I might use it for something else. Uh-oh.
It's not doing it.
It's not. Yeah, it's not letting me roll it at all. Here, I'll just bring up my character sheet and I'll bring it up from there.
Are you guys? Yeah. Okay. So D20, or I mean, roll 20 is still.
Roll 20 is having an issue.
Okay. See, the Great Axe of Warning is a thing,
I don't know why it's not doing it for your longsword.
but I can't do it for your longsword.
Even
That's
I'll click on-
weird. Oh God, my legs.
Very weird. It's very, very weird.
Oh, look, my character sheet's messing up too.
This is just a great day, guys.
Man, it hates you. The internet hates you.
Oh, there you go. All right, so let me try and roll damage with the longsword. Longsword. It rolled the attack too, but ignore the attack. So why did it roll 2 damage dice?
It didn't.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
roll a 5 plus
So-
4.
There you go. All right, so that's
Yeah.
9 points of slashing from the longsword.
And that's on him.
Yes.
Got it.
Then the thunderous smite damage, and I am going to blow. So thunderous smite is coming through with a spell damage. Thunderous smite. Did that come through?
Not yet. There it goes.
There it
All
is.
right. And then I'm going to blow a 2nd level spell slot to do another 3d8 damage to him.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. You get an extra D8 for free.
Yes, sir. That's what I was hoping to hear. So first, I'm going to roll the 2d8. And then I've got to roll another d8 for the extra one. And then another d8 for the undead.
Wait, I thought it was only 1 extra D8.
No,
You did
I upped my spell slot.
Oh, okay.
So technically I have 48 out of that. So
Oh, won't
there's-
let you roll the extra D8 by casting it at a higher level. I see.
Jesus H. Yeah, you stab him straight up through the armor, going up underneath the arm into the ribs, and you channel this divine energy through your sword, and he erupts in a second fiery explosion, and I need all three of you to make another dex save.
Real quick, you did say
Cool.
Pomeranian, right?
Pomeranian, yes, I did say.
Oh god damn it! Yes, yes.
I don't like that.
I don't like that. Take it away.
I super don't like that.
Oh my god! I think it's one of the best ones ever.
All right, what do I need? A dex
Nice.
save?
A dex save. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh good lord!
Disadvantage.
I need you. I need you to.
I'll take it.
I need you to send that to me right
Absolutely.
goddamn
Do
now.
I I need to do a dex save too?
Yeah,
Oh god, I'm gonna freaking die.
5 feet
I'll
of
definitely do it with disadvantage for that one.
I'm
I'll take it.
about to like. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to save all of the
24 to
ones that
25.
damage.
I'm about to save like all of the ones that have my face that you've made, Anthony,
Uh-huh.
or that anyone has made because actually there's been a few made. Oh fuck. But I'm gonna save all the ones that have been made, and I'm just going to post this on Facebook with no
Explanation.
Yeah,
no
no context, I
explanation
love it.
really. Like no context. All I'm gonna say is like these just come from our live stream. Please
Yeah.
come watch.
Yeah. That would
Second,
help.
right? That's the worst 3d10 fire ever.
Oh thank God.
That's the worst. That's a 2, a 1,
Uncanny
and a 4.
dog. No, it's-
That's awful.
Oh thank you. Good
Yeah,
Lord. Seriously, 7? That's it?
7. That's it. So Lorelai, you take 7.
I still have
Actually,
one of my
Lorelai, you take half of
points.
that.
7. No, you take 7 as well, and then Johnny, you take fucking 3.
I still have 1 temporary hit point, guys. Oh my
Lorelai takes
God.
half from fire. No, wait, she does not.
No,
No,
I
she does
don't.
not.
Nope,
She's
not a
not
bear.
bear.
I'm not
She's
that.
not a bear.
I'm
Not a
not
bear.
that kind of. Not that kind of a.
I am not that kind of girl.
Not that type of.
I'm not that kind of barbarian.
And Captain, thank you very much for the D4. I should have used it on that saving throw. but I actually did I roll
no.
high enough, Josh? Because I have a D4.
You might.
You might. I kind of need to know.
You might. I mean, like, use it. There is a 50% chance you will do it.
Fine. I used the D4.
I'm
Yeah,
seriously in love with
yeah,
this.
you make it. You take 3 points of fire damage instead.
Yay!
I can't stop staring at it.
You said this was everyone within 5 feet, right?
It's the worst.
I
Within
love-
5 feet. Yeah, you're
Oh no!
This
All
is
right,
not
so-
this is not him casting fireball. This is just him exploding into a large thing of fire.
Gotcha. So, and it's still in my turn, right?
Not a 5 foot, or I'm sorry, a 10-foot radius of fire. What's that?
It's still my turn. The horse is still
It is
there?
still your turn. The horse is still there.
All right.
Jesus.
So this is what I'm doing. I'm stepping away so it gets an A up.
Okay. With his A up. A 17.
Misses. And then I step to kill him, and I begin fumbling in my pouch for a healing potion or something. Or I can use my lay on hands next turn, one or the other. But I'm going to heal a healing kill him on next turn. So that is the end of my action.
Okay. That's gonna take us to kill room. Death save, baby boy.
Alright.
Is this your first death save, or is your second?
Yeah,
Okay.
first. And a pass.
Death save, you pass.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Isn't something else gonna happen? You said we'll deal with it later, or is that later?
Yeah,
Later.
it later hasn't come yet.
Okay, just make it.
Mm,
So that's gonna
cool,
take
cool,
us.
cool.
That's gonna take us to
Uh-oh.
the horse. And this horse, without its rider, okay. I have a question. Are the two of you who are on the horse, are either of you willing to travel to another plane of existence with this creature.
Wait, hold on. What?
No. Fuck no.
If I was given the opportunity, I would say no.
Okay, so this horse kind of rears up and begins to run off in this direction. But the second that it begins to run, there is a flash of fire, and it begins to go a bit translucent, and then it is gone.
Do we get attacks of opportunity or no?
Yeah, I would definitely like to try to do that, please.
I would say with disadvantage, because it is using its ethereal step to go into the ethereal plane and fucking dip.
It has to be melee too, right?
It has
So
to be
then
melee.
disadvantage and Casside's rage advantage will cancel each other out?
No one is.
I don't have advantage because of rage unless I'm reckless, but I did not take reckless.
She specifically did
We
not.
did not take reckless this round. So
No, but Johnny technically gets the advantage though, doesn't
I'm not
he?
within 5
Yeah.
feet of
Nope.
her.
You don't have to be
Yeah.
within 5 feet of her. You have to be within 5 feet of anything.
feet of the
she's 5 feet of.
yeah, I believe it's within 5 feet of what I'm attacking. Hold on
I
1 second.
think it's worded. I actually think it's worded that it's 5 feet of you.
No, it's anything that she
Hold on.
threatens with her 5 foot. Like
While
it's 5
raging, your allies have advantage on melee attack rolls against any hostile creature within 5 feet of you. So the creature
Oh,
has to be
okay.
within 5 feet of me, but anyone
Well,
else attacking it.
I guess I'll just see if I get a natural 20 then.
So, yeah.
No, I did not.
No, it would
Dirty
have
20.
been a.
Cassie, does that specifically say melee attacks?
So 22.
It does say
Oh,
specifically say melee
okay.
attacks.
Then
Yeah.
just the 20 then.
But-
Dirty 20. Does a
But
dirty
melee
20 hit?
attacks on any
Yes,
creature within
20
5
will
feet
hit
of
the
me,
horse.
any hostile
Got
creature
it.
within 5 feet of me. So
All right, well, I'm going to
even though he's not
Hidalgo,
within 5 feet.
Hidalgo to Electric
Okay.
Boogaloo. 7
How do-
damage.
how do- okay, there he goes.
Okay.
Yep, nope, I don't hit him.
Okay. So he is gone, and we have exited combat because he is not coming back.
Question. Does it look like it ran through like some kind of fucking portal or something like that? Or does it look like it just turned invisible? Or
It looks like it was here and then not. Like it was like completely engulfed in flames, and then the flames kind of like, instead of erupting outwards, kind of imploded back on themselves, and they're gone.
I'll try it anyways. I'm going to aim to where I think it is. I'll still take the disadvantage and shoot my last crossbow bolt at it.
Go for it.
21. Oh, with disadvantage. 21. Boop. 6 piercing.
Your crossbow bolt does 6 piercing damage to the tree where you thought it went. Because it is not on this plane of existence anymore.
So,
Alright, fair
It's
enough.
not that it's invisible. It has left the material plane.
All right, I'm gonna look at. I look at Eric. I see that he's administering healing to Kilrim. I'd like to try and salvage some of my crossbow bolts because I am out now.
I'm going to give.
Make
5
me a
points.
survival check.
I'm giving 5 points to kill him from my lay on
You
hands.
salvage all but the one that burned up.
I think that's 3, right?
You use lay on hands on Kilrim.
For 5 points.
5 points. All right, Kilrim, you are brought back with 5 points. I need you to make a wisdom save.
All right. Pretty good
Okay.
wisdom save.
So, Kilrim, how much? We haven't really discussed this, at least not on camera. How much of the fire does Kilrim really remember?
All of it. He was like dead center of the fire.
You were like a baby though, right?
Yeah.
Like a baby. So like
Like not a
How-
baby, not like
So-
baby
so
in the
you-
cradle. Like I could.
you
I
were
was
like what?
pretty
Like a toddler?
yeah.
your memory is still probably like what you remember is probably very crystal clear, but like it's still like filtered through the mind of a toddler.
Yeah.
So like what exactly do you remember? Like is it more of like a sensation thing? Like
Yeah.
you remember like
I
is it
remember
more
very
emotional
specific-
driven or is it like image driven?
It's very specific senses, like just like the sound of crackling fire, like the loudness of like a loud fire, and like just the way it crackles and pops and stuff like that, and the smell, and it's just like all the different like sensations coming at once and being overwhelming, and then just running as fast as my little legs could take me until I fell, and then started crawling. And I just remember like crawling my way out.
But you don't remember what what did it, what was the cause of it, right? You know, it was just some sort of creature.
Yeah. I just saw
So
a figure like against the flames.
so being being on death's door, you have a very vivid memory come back to you, something that you remembered, but had been kind of locked away, kind of held under the surface a bit,
Mhm.
about when the fire began. You remember that it was just a very calm night. You know, the tribe had been sitting down together, having their dinner, kind of just feasting, having a very relaxed and calm evening. You remember that your mother was trying to get you ready for bed. You weren't exactly ready to go to bed, being a toddler, but she was doing her absolute best to get you as close to ready for bed as possible. And you remember her, and she is standing over you, and she's kind of got her hands on her hips, and she's just looking down at you, and she says, "If you're not gonna go to bed, then you're not gonna be able to get up early morning and go out fishing with your father." And that was something that you very much enjoyed in those times. You weren't exactly fishing yourself, but tagging along with him. And this is enough to kind of get you at least sort of thinking about going to bed.
Mhm.
And she tells you to go get into bed, and she will be there to tell you a good night story in just a moment. And you were, sitting there in your bed waiting, and that's when everything went to hell. The screams of your family members, your friends, your neighbors, your relatives, and just the light of this fire being seen from your bed. You've blocked it out until now, but you see in your mind's eye as you are remembering this that at the center of the encampment where you were, there is a figure that is wreathed in these flames, and is just striking down the people that you love. And you remember making eye contact with it. And you see that it looks exactly like the thing that you have been seeing this entire time in Barovia. A very feral looking crazed furbolg just throwing fire like it's nothing. And you realize now that it's not that he's covered in dirt. It's not that he's covered in mud. It's that he's covered in ash and soot. And you feel yourself begin to panic. But as you are brought back, you manage to steel yourself and realize that this was just a memory, just a dream. And you are not overcome with fear, and you do not set an ice knife upon your allies as you are being
Bro,
revived.
Oh God. Oh God.
Just like open my eyes, very like kind of like I do in real life, just very like only Josh would know this, but just very like. "Ugh."
Yes, waking up Evan is a whole ordeal. No matter how softly or gently you do it.
It's just a panic wake up, just. "Ugh."
And there go the headphones.
And so I just like shoot up, and I look to Eric, and I go, Barovia is not kind to wizards.
I stand up and put my hand out. It's like
What was that, Ray?
I said. I stand up and
Can't hear you.
I stand up and put my hand out to you
Mm.
to help you to your feet.
Yes, and I stand up, and I
Do
say,
you have any more potions?
I've got plenty, thank you. And I cork one and drink it.
So Podrick kind of pokes his head up over the cart, and sees that the fighting has ended, and he just says, "What the hell was that?"
A local.
It wanted our souls. Almost got mine.
It was undead, Podrick.
This the rider is still dead at my feet, right?
I thought he exploded.
He is his charred remains are
Mhm.
basically all that's left is a glaive and a very burnt kind of like half melted chainmail chest piece.
But like it's like they're like the body is still there, right? Or is it just those items that are left?
It's just the remains.
Got it. I'm taking the glaive.
So you reach down to grab the glaive, and it is searing hot to the touch.
I drop it and I say, "Just kidding."
So I walk up to the body.
Or
You're
lack
wearing-
thereof.
You're wearing gloves, right?
Me?
Yeah.
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 Okay. So you don't like immediately burn your hand.
I don't like take
but-
damage, but I know that if I kept holding it, it would
Yeah.
not. It'd be bad news bears. Yeah.
I look for. I know you said he had the emblem of Tyr. Does he have any house insignia or anything that indicated he may have been noble or?
Not in these remains, no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
The fuck,
Oh
man?
god. Did you put her
That one is awful.
on? Oh Christ.
What was his
I-
name? Sir Bimini?
Oh my
Something like
god!
that. I don't remember what it is.
I like that one.
Sir
I like
Didymus?
that one even
Sir Didymus.
Didymus,
less.
thank you.
I like that one even less than I like the face on the mum.
Yeah, move just a little bit more, Anthony. I gotta see it again. Yeah, I love it.
I'm gonna put it on the main
Dr.
screen so everyone will see
Rose.
this.
Oh, I'm
Oh
gonna
my
cry.
God.
Oh my god, I can't wait to post. Jonathan, I need you to post that one in the chat too, so I can come back and get it later. So I can post that with the ones I'm gonna post to Facebook, please. I
With
gotta
no
scroll back.
context again, right?
No context. I'm gonna post all of these together and be like, these are what gets made during our live stream. Please come watch. That's the only context I'm giving. Is that this happens during the live stream. Please come watch us.
Dinner in a game out of context.
Yeah.
Makes just about as much sense as us in context. Da-da-da-da-da.
For real.
So, no, what I was gonna say is, if there's no actual remains, then right, Joss? There's just the armor.
So yeah, it's the armor. It's kind of like charred and like it's not melted. it's kind of like melted around like around like the collar and around the shoulders. But it's more like it's just kind of like been warped by the heat. The actual plate itself is still intact enough. And then it's the glaive that is left behind.
Did you have any need of this?
And then there are ashes, if you would like to gather them up.
I look at him and go, I have no direct need. I was just going to try to bring this up with the individual I'll be bringing the werewolf remains to. See if we get a little extra.
Yeah. Does the glaive look in any way special?
Beyond the fact that it has been like horribly burned, no.
Okay, so it burned up too. Got it.
No.
Never mind.
It's still intact. It just looks like over time it has been in fire long enough that it's just actually been charred.
Is the handle still intact though?
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to basically take I'm going to take my longsword and hack the handle apart.
Your longsword is just a regular longsword, right?
Yeah.
Make an attack.
No, you get to attack. I'm going to attack this inanimate object. Do I get advantage because it's just laying there?
Sure, it's prone.
It's prone, man.
It's an inanimate object. It has an AC of 10.
There you go. 21.
Hey.
That hits. You're attacking the
wooden handle of the longsword.
Uh,
Or the wooden handle of the glaive.
It is metal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was wooden.
Ooh.
That is a freaking heavy weapon. I would not. Never mind. I would not have hacked at a metal handle with my longsword.
Okay.
Sorry. I take it all back.
Good. Your sword remains intact.
Yeah, because that's like, and that thing weighs like 30, 40 pounds.
Easy.
When I see it's made out of metal, I kind of actually just whistle. He was carrying that around?
Not just carrying it, but like
wielding.
Oh,
swinging it. Yeah.
Like
He was doing some dope shit with it, basically.
He was doing some dope monk shit with it.
Did he
Hey,
like
don't
stab
monk
you
it.
with it, or did he like carve at me?
He carved you with it.
Yeah. So I go.
Yeah,
I like.
when it hit, it hit.
I like show off the wound that's healed over a little bit because I've gotten some healing. And I say he wasn't just holding it; he was using it.
Josh, do I know of any factions within Tyr's worshippers and paladins who choose to use the glaive over any other weapon, or would this have been more of a personal choice?
Make a religion check with advantage, being that it is your order and your like that's like your whole shtick.
You got it. 20. Not natural. 20 with bonuses.
Okay. I'll give you this. So it's obvious that at one point in time, this entity was a follower, a worshiper of Tyr. You having spent years in the order,
Not many.
would know enough to know that for the most part, glaives aren't there. It's not that they're not like allowed, because you have been trained to fight with any weapon imaginable. Because the whole point is you are to become a weapon against evil.
Yes,
in
we
whatever
are, we
form
are a
it
martial
takes.
sect.
Yeah, in whatever form or fashion that takes, whatever weapon you choose. But you found that the majority of the order favors more like the long sword, maybe the great sword, just as that is more in line with Tyr's symbology and his imagery. However, it's not unheard of for certain members of the order to wield other weapons at other times, or just to outright like, man, I'm just better with I'm just better with a rapier. I'm just
Right.
better with it, whatever.
Because you were telling me there's no other than the symbol of Tyr that was defaced. There's no
Yes.
other heraldry or iconography on the armor that would. I'm trying to see if there's any way I can know who he is.
It would seem that his holy symbol was that which was emblazoned into the armor. It was not so much like an amulet or anything like that. It was more the heraldry. And you can tell from the way that it was defaced, in the manner in which it was defaced, in the manner it was perverted, it would appear that this paladin had broken his oath and become something else. Your best guess is that he had become undead, probably in this land. However, he didn't behave like any undead that you have ever encountered or read about. His behavior was more fiendish. And I'll say with the 20, you can also tell that the steed that he rode, the steed that he rode, and now looking at this glaive and seeing that Johnny tried to pick it up and it is still hot, like scalding hot to the touch. There is also the fact that you were burned with this fire. This was not regular fire. This fire was much more hot.
Hellfire.
And it was more on the lines of hellfire.
Necrofire.
Hellfire and damnation. All right, so I kind of look around the group and I said, whoever he was, what he is now, is not just a mockery of life, but he seems to have made possible infernal pacts. His strength is beyond, and the fire which we were burned was not natural, obviously, but it wasn't just like Kilrim's arcane fire. It was tainted with that of the underworld.
Yeah, it hurt a lot.
And the beast he rode, it's a minion of the hells. I don't know if he was sent after us, or if that is possibly another type of foe that we're going to have to worry about here. But it is going to... it does change the nature of what we need to worry about facing. Johnny, you're from here. Have you ever heard of anything like this? Devils, demons.
Oh my god.
I mean, as far as that thing that was riding the horse, I mean, would I have? I mean, would have I?
So, probably not in the immediate area.
Like not in the vicinity, but maybe.
But are there devils? Are there demons here?
Yeah, like
Abso-fucking-lutely yes. 110% yes.
Do any of them go by Fire Daddy?
Fire Daddy Runyon, maybe?
One does now.
Hey.
One does now. That's right.
Would Eric be aware that this entity was named Fire Daddy Runyon?
And late Fire Daddy Runyon.
So you know what? Let's roll for it. Give me a history check.
Me or Eric?
You with advantage. You're
Okay.
here. You're here. You're a native. You're not just some run-of-the-mill dude. You're actually.
If there's ever a time I want a natural 20, it's now.
Well, and you've also got some backstory stuff that might tie into this. So yeah, go for it.
I rolled it's a 20. It's not a natural 20.
Oh, natural 20. Okay. Yes.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
So you know that there is a lot at work here. Not just with it's not just in the sense of Strahd and his influence, the monsters that he creates, the undead that he wields, or just the abominations that roam the countryside. You know that there is something dark about the land itself.
Yeah.
There is a dark power here that Strahd has allied himself with. This is the source of Strahd. Your ancestors knew about this, and they have fought against it. It's not necessarily common knowledge, but everyone kind of knows it deep down. Everyone feels it.
Yeah.
Even these new companions have surely felt the dark influence of this place. You can say with absolute certainty that there are, in fact, devils, demons, other unholy things that are probably not in overabundance, but are everywhere. So running into this is the first time you personally have run into anything that fits this thing's description. But the stories that you've heard from people in taverns, from travelers on the road, from Indrid, there are from the things that you've read from your family's writings, like you are not shocked. You are not shocked at all to see a flaming horse and a rider show up claiming to steal souls and come after people with a force.
Real quick, we got a posture check.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I just leaned forward, so thank you for that. Thank you.
Thanks, Captain Cap.
Thank you, Captain Caffeine.
I looked down and I was like, I can't say that there's a lot of these in the area. This is the first time I've encountered one, but and I kind of like like nurse my wounds a little bit. Like it wasn't that hard, right?
Yeah, it wasn't that hard.
Wish there was something. I wish that horse didn't go away. I would have loved to add that to.
Oh, we gotta hydrate too.
Shit, I don't actually have any water.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yep.
I
We
will
may have
get
to
it
do the
as soon as we
hydrate
go to
on
break.
credit. And thank you very much
You're
for the follow.
You're muted, Ray.
Oh.
Hey, Kingfishy, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Hey.
Kingfisher, for the follow.
Woo!
See for the follow. Kilrim says, worst part was every spell I had prepared practically was fire.
Oh yeah, I don't think that would have been that great.
So I was like, hey, Kingfishy, we would have been more up for it, but we were in Barovia and we just almost died again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Joram, I just want to say thank you for not hitting me with any of your fire spells this time. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. It was him that hit us.
I spin when he says that, and I was like, how would you have been hit by anything? You were standing in the back.
Where I should have been
And I
standing.
kind of like glare at you. Thought you
I
were
did my
a
part with that horse.
Jonathan, you Hexblades cursed the horse or him?
The horse.
Then he
Does
knows
that-
he knows it left this plane of existence because that ends Hexblade's curse.
Yes. Very much so. Yeah, you know that it is not. It is no longer on this plane. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
Technically, I don't know if leaving the plane ends it, but it does end after a minute no matter
I might
what.
be thinking Hunter's Mark. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it ends after a minute regardless. So I mean, but I don't know where it is. I can curse it, but still not know where it is. So it's not like it gives me a benefit.
I say we get this wine back to town.
Where am I? Oh, never mind. I found my potion. I need to take a potion.
I mind taking a rest before we left.
How far away are we from Vallaki at this point?
Couple hours.
And this
Like,
happened
two-
before
like
we picked up
two-
the wine, right?
Yes,
As
the
we were
wine.
taking the one.
So
right?
you were starting to load the
shit.
one. You had gotten two of the barrels onto the wagon.
Gotcha. Well, I'll go finish loading the rest of the barrels on the wagon.
And also for reference, I need to double check something really quick. So for reference, there are still 9 coins in the bowl. I forgot to tell you guys that before we started the fight. That is one thing I forgot in my summary of last time. And so I know that you probably would have used at least one of those during the fight, so I am going to be very kind to you and put one into there to give us 10 in the bowl.
Oh boy.
So,
I'm going to like whenever Kilram says he would like to take a rest, I say, well, we're only a couple hours away, and it'd be much better to rest inside the walls of Vallaki. If you do need another health potion, I do have a couple left. As I'm like finishing off the last of my my second one that I just downed.
oh yeah, I'm gonna down health potion too because I'm not at full. And this is scary
How
shit.
bad does it look?
I meant pretty bad.
I meant
Okay.
pretty bad.
I'm a pretty bad is a very good descriptor. I appreciate that. I will give you 10 points of lay on hands.
That would really help.
Does that bring you up to like 3/4?
How bad are you, Lorelai?
I'm not fantastic at all.
So I got back
Hold
8
on.
more. I think I might put me at full. I have 3 more potions if you need them.
I got 2 as well.
I have 3 left if Lorelai needs one.
No. I have 4, so I can.
Okay.
I'm just taking away my temporary hit point now because it's been more than
Looks
a
worse.
minute.
Rely
So.
on Kilram.
What the fuck did I just do? Oh god.
Probably
Okay.
Lorelai at this point. I'm looking okay now.
Okay.
I'm looking pretty awful. Like, well, not awful. Like,
All right, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I did it twice. It's the first one. I didn't cast it twice. I only cast it once. So you
Okay.
get 13.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, man.
That's a good cure wounds.
That is a good cure wound.
that was
God damn
maxed.
it.
That was the max it could have
That was
rolled.
5, yeah.
Nice. All right, so
Yeah, I'm sitting
Oh, God.
good health for a wizard right now.
yeah, so I'm like, as long as we don't run into another fire daddy of Reninian, I think we'll be all right.
That was brilliant, by the way.
So in the time it takes for them
Oh,
to
God.
finish loading up the cart, I change out some of my spells.
I'm gonna down one more potion. I'm only 6 points down. Max.
I mean, I know that there's going to be a way to buy potions at Vallaki, right? Would I be aware of?
There will be a place that there is an
Nice.
apothecary there. But
If not, if anything, I can take time to make my own.
right, so there is going to be an apothecary there. Whether or not they're going to have a very large stock is beyond your immediate knowledge. But
It's okay.
If nothing-
I'll take
if-
one more. Then I just want
if-
to know if there was ways to
if
find
nothing,
healing things.
if nothing else, you know this. Barovia is a very dangerous place, but city walls make for a very good defense. Being back behind walls will immediately increase your chance of survival by at least 40%.
So, do we have any pressing matters in our? I mean, everything that we're doing is pressing, but like, do we have a time frame or like a due date for anything at the moment?
Did you have anything?
You have, yeah, I was gonna say you have.
Besides the lycanthropy thing.
Yeah, you have you have, I believe, 17 days now.
We've
Me. I have the due date.
we have two. One is Lorelei, and the other one is my sister.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna
That
say.
too. Yes.
You have 17 days, and you have however long his sister
Oh, but we
can,
don't know
uh,
that yet, though.
can hold
I
out.
don't know anything about it.
And as of right now, you have done very little to get in contact with Indrid. To have that discussion, he did send you a message. I think 2 sessions at the end of like 2 sessions ago, saying that he had gotten in contact with your sister and to contact him.
I thought he said he got in contact with her and that she was doing well for now, or something
Yeah,
like that.
she's doing well for now, but he said to get in contact with him.
Oh, I missed that part. How do you even get in contact with him?
I look at Johnny.
With Indrid?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Indrid's a interesting individual. He just kind of comes and goes as he pleases. However, whenever I did see him outside of whenever we first met and the second time we met, he was always in Vallaki. I'm not sure if any of you arcane types have any way of sending messages, but I'm not aware of how to do that.
Not my forte.
Not
Perhaps somebody in town may.
It's not the wizard's forte.
Maybe.
Then who the hell's job is it?
Rictavio, my friend Rictavio might have a way to do that. I'm not sure. He dabbles in the arcane arts a little bit, but hasn't really disclosed the extent of his repertoire.
Well, we've tied down the last of the barrels. One thing's for sure. Let's just get moving to town for now. Get to town, get in someplace relatively safe.
Mm-hmm.
We can look up Rictavio. We might get lucky and Indrid may be in town. We can at least go get a drink and ask if anyone's seen him. He comes into town, he talks to people, he's right, he's not like an outcast.
Oh no, I mean he's known in the city. He's not like, you know.
Well, I didn't want to ask around and then have people glare at me because I know him type thing.
Well, people here in Barovia are going to be glaring regardless.
Yeah, sorry.
I wouldn't really.
I forgot about resting. I forgot about resting Barovia face.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, RBF.
No.
So you guys pack up. You guys pack up the cart, and you begin to head back to Valaki. It's gonna take you 2 hours to get there from where you are. And we will just fast forward to that, but we are also, now that it is 8 o'clock, specifically 8:02, going to take our breaks so that way everyone can get drinks, bathroom breaks, all that good stuff. And when we come back, we will be arriving back in town with a bunch of swag to sell.
Super swag.
Woo.
Hell yeah! I've been
Okay.
wanting to offload all this shit for a while.
Yeah, same.
Well, we just needed a time and place to do it, and we have that now. So let's go ahead and take a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's 8:03, so we'll be back at, well I don't like 13s. We'll be back at 8:14. See you in a little bit.
On.
No way.
One
It's too spooky.
extra minute.
1 extra minute. All right, guys, we are back.
spooky.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you very much. We have full cuts and empty bladders. We are ready to roll.
That's not true because I got distracted telling a story and I didn't move from my seat.
The old Kessie special.
Yep, that's me.
So if you guys see Kessie's face turning different colors at the end of the stream, you know
Also,
why.
just if I get up random, that's why
Ignore
I
you.
finally had to go pee.
Waterboarding time?
Whoa! What?
Lulby say 808 just said, dinner and a game, is it waterboarding time? I have no idea. I'm not the DM on this one.
Oh, no. And then he redeemed hydrate 3 times.
Oh!
Is it waterboarding time? Yes, it is. Hydrate 3 times.
Well, I just
All
hydrated
right.
once, so.
I don't have water, but I just finished my drink.
I was gonna say I'm technically not hydrating because I'm drinking soda. I'm just gonna kill my
Hey.
Drinking soda is bad for you.
I had
It
a
is.
really long day, and my drive home took almost an hour longer than it should have. So I'm not drinking water. I am drinking something
Oh,
a
there's
lot
a fourth
different than
one.
water.
I'm okay with this.
Here,
I'm
hold on.
Yes. Yes.
What? Oh, yes.
Yes.
Here. Oh, thank you.
Okay, can you please, again,
I
as
need-
requested before, please post that in chat.
Yeah,
I need
absolutely.
it. I
So
need it.
Josh can put it up as his background.
I am
Oh,
saving
yeah.
all of these.
Oh,
These are
yeah.
all getting posted to Facebook because I
Oh,
love
yeah.
them so much.
I that needs to be the promo photo for our.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so perfect. It is so absolutely perfect.
It's even the
It
right
makes me-
angle and everything.
It makes
Oh.
me it makes me miss all of the nail polish collection that I had before.
Oh, I know.
So
I
we had a
was
grand total
building a
of
rainbow.
4 hydrates, and
Holy shit.
yeah. So if you have not done your 4th, let's get it done.
That's 3.
I finished off my drink with 1. I gotta text my mom. Hold on.
Ma, give me a drink.
Ma!
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf, we want it.
No. Okay, quick story. The other day we were trying to order food, and me and Josh both did the exact same thing at the exact same time, where we were trying to call for my mom to see if she wanted food, and we both made the exact same face. Like we turned our head upward and at an angle, and we're like, "Ma!" like at the exact same time. It was perfect. Made me very.
Bravo, Josh.
It's anytime I'm like, I don't know if I should TPK or not. Yes, do it. Do it.
Oh no.
Yes,
No.
do the
Do it.
TPK.
Mercy.
All
And
right, yes, TPK.
from over your
Oh,
shoulder, you
God.
hear, "Mercy is for the weak. We are not trained to be merciful."
I do like this. Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna sit like this so that way.
All right. Back to the game.
Okay, yeah, no. So you guys have loaded up the wagon. You have made it. Is that Johnny Trinity? Oh my goodness, it's little Johnny Trinity.
The Barovia's bestest cowboy.
So you guys have loaded up the cart.
He has a mohawk.
You
Teensy
have
tiny.
this cart is now like full of shit because it was it was already kind of full with the wine to begin with, and then now there's all of you in it, but there's also the remains of the wolves, the pelts, all that stuff, and also Kilram, who is trying to rest on the cart. So this cart is it's moving pretty slow, and it's kind of groaning under the weight of everything. But you managed to arrive safe and sound with the wagon fully intact. Johnny, you know that the only place you can go to collect your reward for the werewolves is to go to the Baron's mansion and collect there, because that is where you had the contract issued from.
Yeah.
Was from him and his estate. As for like just the pelts and the wine, you can unload the wine off at the Blue Water Inn. That's the place that's gonna need the shipment, and the pelts.
We also had to let the Blue Water Inn know that it's going to be a while before they get any more wine.
Right. And as for the pelts, you basically know that you can sell them to a couple of people around town. Because with the amount that you're bringing in, you're not going to be able to just unload all of them at once. No one's going to be able to afford it.
Okay. I would like.
So what is first on the agenda?
Well, we have a couple options here. We can split up throughout the city and knock all this stuff out, then find a place to go to sleep. Or well, I'm going to sleep in my house. I don't know if.
And we're going to go sleep in your house.
Yeah. All right. So full house. Got it.
No. I'll stay.
You're
muted,
John.
Also, why Jeff Foxworthy?
It was something that John found a long time ago, and I've saved it since.
Yeah.
You might be a redneck if you're
You might be a
by a
Barovian.
vampire.
I need to come up with a whole bunch of
That's actually
Barovian.
the tagline that is under it.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, that's the tagline that's under the picture.
Wait,
yes.
Really?
Yeah.
What is the
You might
tagline?
be a redneck if you get bit by a vampire.
Oh my god, I love it.
Oh god, that's horrible.
So we got a couple options. We can split up, grab our rewards, and unload all this stuff. I think with the pelts, I'll take care of, and the reward for the werewolves, I'll take care of.
The wine is a quick drop off.
Yeah, so I think like you guys can take care of the wine and go peruse the city, spend some gold. I would like at least one other person to go with me to meet the Baron.
I'll go with you.
I look at Eric and I go,
Does
this is
anyone else volunteer?
I go, this is no disrespect to you. I think that what you're doing is admirable, but I'm looking for somebody a little less. What's the best way? Self-righteous, or just righteous in general. The Baron is definitely not. He is not a good person, but he's definitely a means to the safety of this city.
How bad is he?
I wouldn't say he's a good person, but I do not think that he has any nefarious...
So he's noble then?
As far as the title goes, I do believe so.
I'm noble.
Yes, you are. You know what? Actually, let me do the talking. And I think that actually would be fine. I would like one of you to stay with our squishy over there, tall squishy guy, just to make sure that, if anything does happen, you are there to protect him from going under again.
I think Lorelai can continue to watch over her companion.
I think that's a good...
Yeah, I got it.
And that is only if we are deciding to spread out and knock all this stuff out before we go to sleep.
I'm perfectly fine with that. We're inside the city. Hopefully, that
Evan,
limits.
I think you're muted, or I just couldn't hear you.
Did you say something, Evan? Yeah, we can't hear you, Evan. Nope.
Nothing.
Nope.
Nope. Something's happening.
How about now?
There we go.
I'm getting echo though. From
That's
somebody.
Oh, I did hear my. Oh no. Is that
There it
my
goes.
voice?
It's better. Is that my voice?
I don't hear it.
Is that my
Hang on.
voice?
I think the echo's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. It might have been when I
that
was
was
plugging
pretty
it up.
great though.
But all
was
I
pretty
said
great.
was I could go for some errand running. We can take care of the wine.
So you three go take care of the wine, and I'll go with Johnny to take care of the Baron. I'm just kidding, Johnny. And
To
Where
take
am I going?
care of the Baron?
Well, he's
I do
bad.
not
Johnny
think
said
that,
he's bad.
I did not say he's good.
That's what I said. Johnny said he's bad.
One more time. Where exactly am I going?
With them
What's
to
up?
go take care of the wine, and get us rooms at the inn.
Well, I mean, we do have the side shed on my house that was for
I'll
it's kind of like
get
my
a room at the inn.
I think that we have room at the house is what I was saying.
I don't want to impose.
Well,
And a bed is very nice.
I do understand that, and I would not be able to offer you beds, and more of just a seat on the floor. So I do understand that.
I just want the rug.
So you're gonna sleep on that rug that we have.
Yeah, I mean, I kept
the one that you
it.
the one that you saved.
So let's get this done. Podrick, come on.
All right. I lead them to the Baron's estate.
And we remember where the Blue Water Inn is.
You do. So as the two of you, are you going to like fully prep him on the Baron?
Yeah, and it's the two of us and Podrick.
Got it. Yeah. So as the three of you are going that way, you're giving them the rundown on the Baron. Basically, the bullet points are,
Bad dude.
he is very he's very fickle. He's very quick to anger. And he also has a very, very fragile ego. The one thing that you guys have noticed being in the town of Valaki is that there are signs up everywhere that say "All will be well." That's kind of been his catchphrase for a very long time, and it's kind of at this point just become something of a joke to the citizens of Valaki. No matter what happens, the Baron always insists that all will be well. No matter how bad it gets, he's always basically kind of giving them the whole, Great Britain during World War II, to keep calm, carry on.
Stiff upper lip.
Except it is completely unfounded because, everyone lives in a nightmare world where monsters exist. So the biggest thing Johnny tells them, or tells you and Podrick rather, is like, if he asks about his festivals, or if he asks about his propaganda, don't insult it. Do not insult this man. Is the big takeaway.
Right.
And we will jump to the rest of you going into the inn with the wine.
And real quick question before we go in. I've been to this wine and they know me in my Furbolg form, right?
Yeah, you've been in. Yeah, you guys were in here a couple days back.
No need to disguise self. I'm not gonna do that.
No. You were an oddity to them, and you weren't really approached, but you also weren't approached with torches and pitchforks. You are not the strangest thing these citizens have seen.
Gang.
And you're kind of dressed like a person, so they're you're obviously not like a monster.
I got pants on, kinda.
So he's like the Hulk.
That usually is the descriptor.
Yes.
Are they wearing pants? No, they're monsters.
Yeah.
I mean,
Winnie the Pooh, monster.
Donald Duck.
He's wearing a shirt. Is he okay?
Monster.
Is he wearing
Yeah.
pants? No. Kill him.
Kill him. Kill him now. Yeah, so the rest of you get there, and are you there you can see that the inn has like a loading area around the side of it. That's most likely where all of the shipping for deliveries happens. Are you gonna pull the cart up there, or like what do you like? Are you guys coming in with the wine, or like what do you? How exactly are you approaching this?
I will go in the inn first and let them know we're here and tell everyone else to bring the cart around. So they can open it for us and the cart will just be there.
Okay. Yeah, so you go in, and the inn is just as lively as it was when you were in a couple days ago, except you notice that the group of men that were all dressed in kind of like dark leathers, they are all gone. The two men that you saw in the corner that he had pointed out as kind of like his like rivals, his like the rival competition, the other two hunters, they are still in the inn. And you can see that they are just kind of eyeing you as you walk in. But they do not get up and approach you or anything. But there is a man behind the bar. And he sees you walk in, and he just kind of nods to you. And as you approach, you see that you've pretty much got his full attention. There's only a couple other people in here.
Hail, I've got some good news and bad news.
I suppose I'll take the good news first.
The wine has arrived. Now, the bad news. It's going to be some of the last wine you get for a while.
Why is this?
The winery will need some time to reconvene, get their things up and running again.
How many barrels did we get?
I know we loaded 4 on the cart at first, and there weren't that many more. I should be in my notes.
I think it was 5.
Yeah, I think it was 5, but they were like very different kind of barrels. I think 2
Yeah,
of them were like low grade.
We had 6 at first. 1 got stabbed, right?
Yes.
Cool. So we have 5 now.
One was yes. One was the one that got stabbed. Stabbed was the purple grape mash.
Yeah. We have
the cheaper, like kind of garbage wine.
Yeah.
The Franzia.
That one so that one that got stabbed, it didn't like you didn't lose all of the wine in it. It's just not full.
So 5.5 basically.
Give or take.
5.5 barrels, give or take. One took a wound to the side, but it's not empty.
And what's the type?
We've got some grape mash number 5, right? I'm so sorry, I know you just said
Number
it.
3. Number 3. The
Grape
great.
mash
You can just
number-
say grape mash. Yeah. So the 3 types you've got. You have some of each. You have the grape mash, which is like the cheaper one. You also have the red dragon crush, which is the like high quality one. And then you also have the where is the name of it? The other one.
That's what
Yeah.
got Great Mash, Red Dragon Crush, and Barovia's finest, number 7, Pixie.
Nope.
Pixie.
He's just combining everything he knows about wine names.
Yeah, this is the Pixie Sparkle Champagne. This is the Fire Daddy whiskey.
Oh man. I cannot even find. Well, yep, there's the mid-quality one. The mid-tier quality one. I'm a bad DM.
Dara says it's Valar Vintage 33.
That's not
Yes.
Holler Vintage 33.
I love it.
In the meantime, we're just gonna call it the spice.
Hey.
Spice.
Love it.
And
Dude,
the
spice.
spice.
You spice.
Yeah.
Spice.
The spiced wine.
Spice. Do you spice?
It's essential for space travel.
But we don't know that.
No,
Oh.
that's a Dune joke. So yeah, you bring him the barrel of the Gamjabar, and it, so you have these barrels outside for him, and he comes around the back, kind of opening up the door for you. And he takes a look at the barrels, and he inspects the one that's been cracked, and he says, "This is salvageable, but I'm not going to obviously be able to pay you the full price."
Of course not for that barrel.
It will detract. And unfortunately, it will also impact my sales, so this will impact the overall amount that I will be able to pay you.
I understand the position you're in.
What was our task from Johnny? To actually make money or be good to the citizens?
I mean, I would assume that it's kind of like a middle of the road, you know.
Porque no los dos.
Don't let them,
Yeah.
don't let them rip you off.
Brothers.
But like, you understand that these people are constantly hurting, not only financially but overall emotionally. Don't let them rip you off, but don't rip them off.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Just
so many
like,
contrasting viewpoints right there. Okay.
just stay directly in the middle.
What if
Alright,
Find a happy medium.
Well, then, per Johnny, I'm going to look at the guy and I'm going to say, look, from one business person to another, let's be honest. The damaged barrel is not an issue because we both know that this is the last wine you're getting for a long time. The people here know this is the last wine you're getting for a long time, which means you're going to mark it up, which means that you're not going to mark it down for us and then mark it up for them and triple your profit without us at least getting some of that profit that's coming your way, because we all know you're going to make a fortune off of this wine since everybody wants it and there is no longer a supply. So we could sell it to you, or you could try to rip us off, and we could instead cut you out completely, and we could sell it directly to the people and make a complete profit. Now, I'd rather sell it to you, but, I mean, hey, if you'd rather go out of business in the meantime while we sell wine to the people because you can't get any, then that's totally your choice.
I was going to
That
be
was
less of an asshole about it, but yeah.
I'm sold.
Like Lorelai's face this whole time is just like,
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. Advantage is which one?
Shift click.
Shift click, yeah.
27.
So his posture like changes completely after you say this all to him. and he just kind of he looks like it's kind of a mixture of like respect and frustration. But he nods, and you see him spit into his hand and hold it out to shake on it, and he says, 200 for the whole thing.
What did he originally offer us?
He did not, because you didn't get it from him. You got the information. You got the information from one of the men in leathers. You.
Wine was especially supposed to go to a different town. We're taking
Oh.
it to Valaki now.
Yeah, originally you had gone on behalf of Kresik, but you are now.
Oh,
you
so
are-
we're not even giving it to the right people, is what you're saying.
Yep.
They were also expecting a shipment of wine, but they have not gotten it for obvious reasons. So if you're selling this off to him, the price that you were quoted by, the price you were quoted by that one guy was essentially like 25 a barrel,
25 a barrel.
depending
So
like
this is a
up.
much better deal.
He said up to 25 a barrel, depending on what you are bringing back, what's still intact. Because you guys couldn't tell him exactly what still was intact. He was like, yeah, 25. So he is offering you 200 for the lot of it.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I think Johnny's gonna be happy with that.
Do you shake his hand?
Yeah, but I'm spitting in my hand first.
Got it. So yeah, he grips your hand there. It's a very firm grip, a single shake, and he says, "I will go get the payment. You can leave the wagon here or unload it if you'd like. I will not ask this of you, but I will be back shortly." And he heads back inside to get your payment.
I'll help unload.
All right, yeah. So, Lorelai, are you also helping? And Trey, are you also helping?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
No, not really. I'm not strong. Oh, am I strong? I don't even remember. 13 at least, right? I mean, I guess a little bit.
What is
Yep.
happened?
Yep.
what happened to my face? Oh, it's the fucked up part of my face. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. I get it
Saved.
now. I get
Saved.
it.
Going
I-
into the
I-
post.
Or
I get it now.
offline Skype chat.
Oh man,
God.
our Skype chat is out of control.
God, the milky eye is a very nice touch.
You complained that it wasn't really you, that it was a Reaver head, and now it's
No,
you.
I liked the Reaper head. We're getting off course here.
Sorry.
All three of those are going to be a part of my post.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
I'm
he,
gonna bring the viewers, guys. I'm gonna bring them in.
he comes back. He comes back with a coin purse. It's pretty hefty, and he passes it off to you. He sees that you guys have kind of unloaded the wine for him here, and he says, I appreciate the help. Will you be staying here in town for a while?
Yes, some rooms would be nice, actually.
I will throw some in. Sign of good faith.
That would be
I'd
wonderful.
be happy, but thank you.
I would like my own bed tonight, so I will take the kind gentleman up on his offer.
Have you happened to see Ingrid, though? I am looking for him.
Indrid.
Not for a few days. He was in town a few days ago. But
All right, I'm gonna go to
that's
Johnny's.
when he comes and he goes. And
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Johnny's house.
wait long enough, he will be here.
No, I'm not waiting. I'm gonna go to Johnny's house. I know how to get Ingrid.
Indrid.
Dread.
Ingrid.
Good.
Ingrid Birdman.
I don't care. I just want to talk to this guy. I don't care what your name is. You're some screwed up person that's not even real. You're like a magical figment of somebody's imagination. Just
Bullshit.
So yeah, you guys have gotten your 200 gold and offloaded the wine. Is there anything else that you want to do before you head back to the house?
oh no, at the house. Never mind.
Okay.
So that's 40
Uh,
gold, by the way, everybody, just for the party. If we're
What?
splitting it.
40 gold?
Yeah.
40 gold.
40 gold.
Oh man.
So now I am going to do what we in the business call a star wipe, and we are and a over the establishing shot. Meanwhile, at the Baron's Manor, so the three of you are kind of walking up, and you've got so you were you dropping off the pelts beforehand, or were you dropping off the pelts afterwards?
Well, they have the wagon.
Well, we don't
Yes,
have the wagon
but you
because they
have-
had the wine.
You have Podrick.
Poor Podrick.
Yeah, he's back. He's gonna have when he's in his 40s, man. He's gonna be like.
I guess we can unload the pelts first, and then head to the Baron's mansion.
Okay, yeah, you can stop at a few places and unload him.
I have.
I was gonna say you gave a portion away, and that's gonna affect.
I only have
the-
75 gold worth left.
Yeah. So yeah, you can stop off at a couple of your usual places and drop them off. You'll get the full 75 because it's Johnny. It's Johnny,
Yeah.
baby.
Everybody
Johnny,
gets,
baby.
Everybody gets it. We'll just go ahead and split it up now. 12 gold, 5 silver.
12 gold, 5 silver?
Yep.
Cool.
All right, and then we'll go ahead and
How many Electrum?
none. That doesn't exist.
That's stupid.
What the fuck is Electrum? So the Baron's mansion is the only 3-story building in town. It is very large, much larger than Johnny's or most of the people's humble abode here in Valaki.
I do have a 2-story. I'm not part of the common.
You do,
Common rabble.
you do have a 2-story. However, it's like having like 4 rooms,
Yeah.
like immediately stacked on top of each other. 2 and 2.
It's a duplex though,
yeah,
so they're
yeah.
really loud neighbors.
It is a duplex. So the first thing that you notice when you guys are walking up is that Eric, this seems like a pretty standard nobleman's house. In fact, it seems like kind of slightly lower than your family's station. It's just noble enough to be considered the nobility, but this guy would not be he would be laughed out of a room by the lords of Waterdeep. That being said, you can also tell that there is a lot that is being compensated for because of that. There are signs kind of plastered all about the grounds, all of them reading "All will be well." This has been his motto.
Yeah.
Yes. There is also there's a large flyer that is telling of the coming festival.
Uh-oh.
Did you freeze? I think they both
I think
froze.
Josh froze.
No,
I think
Josh froze. Or am I frozen?
Cassie froze as well. Oh,
Oh,
they're blinking.
We have an
Okay.
internet.
I got you guys. I got you guys back for a second.
Josh probably
Uh,
completely
Josh.
froze. May I give him a moment? Ladies and gentlemen, we are having technical difficulties. We apologize for these technical difficulties. But
He's
you
back.
want to know how to help
Hey,
us?
Zach.
Oh, rats.
I will talk to Mom tomorrow. She's planning on taking a couple days off from work. Maybe she can go ahead and send a message to our lovely local
ISP.
no, our the guy who came to set up our new modem original, like when we upgraded our internet. He gave his personal phone number. He was also a critter. Fun fact.
Oh, nice.
It was a really fun conversation. Oh, I wasn't even here for that. My mother was the one who was here for that.
My biggest question is
my child introduced our cat as Frumpkin, and he was like, "Frumpkin, you guys
Oh.
wouldn't happen to watch Critical Role?"
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was great. I really wish I'd been here, but anyway, Mom's gonna be off. I will tell her she needs to give him a call.
Where did I cut out? Son of a bitch!
We froze again.
You
Oh fuck!
got to be kidding me.
You haven't frozen for us yet.
You're not frozen.
Oh,
there you go.
I hear
There.
you.
No, Josh is frozen
Swear
now.
to God.
I hear
Yeah,
Josh
y'all
now.
froze for me. Hey, we're all back. Hey, let's just keep going. Stop looking at me like that.
Are we there?
I
Are
still
we back?
see I see everyone moving. Everyone's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Back for me.
Yeah.
You're back.
Good.
Oh, okay, good.
Good.
Jonathan, what is different about this one?
Where
I can't see it.
Where did I leave off? Where did I get cut off?
That the festival was in, and then you.
Yes, the coming festival is going to be in full swing next week. What the fuck? Yeah, there it is. That's the one. Yeah. Strahd can't kill you if his internet dies. Yeah, the coming festival should be in full swing next week. Johnny, you know that this is a festival that is done
all the time.
All the fucking time. It's the same fucking festival every time. It's everyone just basically goes through the motions on it. No one is actually like enjoying the festivities. They're just kind of like, yeah, it's Baron, well, it's Morning Lord. But it has been portrayed as like the biggest fucking deal. But yeah, you guys are walking up on this. You guys are walking up on this house, and unsurprising to Johnny, but surprising to you and Todd, for this for this guy's like supposed and alleged level of nobility and self-importance.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of people like working the grounds on his house. In fact, you don't even see really any servants tending to the grounds or even like a doorman. But yeah, you guys just kind of walk up, and Johnny.
This is the festival of the Morning Lord, correct?
Next week, the festival. No, so it's the festival of the Blazing Sun, which is in celebration of the Morning Lord. Sorry, that must have cut out when my internet took a shit on itself.
Yes.
The festival of the Blazing Sun, which is in service
I fix.
and to worship. No, it's okay. I'm just I'm just an angry old man. Today's been a day full of anger.
You're telling me. You were telling me.
we can bitch about it post call.
Yep.
But for now, fantasy, vampires, and malicious unhappiness.
And werewolves. Werewolves.
And furry propaganda. So the Festival of the Blazing Sun is in celebration to the Morning
That's a
Lord, which
werewolf?
is it's so Johnny, you're speaking as me through them. You're giving them the rundown. Two major deities here in Barovia, the Morning Lord and the Night Mother. The Morning Lord is like the Lord of the Sun, the God of the Sun, and the daytime and everything is nice and happy and sweet. And then there's the Night Mother, and the Night Mother is like, go fuck yourself. But both of them are gone ever since the Devil Strahd has taken over these lands. So in a hopes to bring the Morning Lord back, the Baron throws a festival for the Morning Lord, the festival of the Blazing Sun, even though it's never sunny in Barovia, and it's not even a big deal at this point, and no one in town gets super hyped for it unless the Baron is watching, and then they're like, yeah. So the three of you approach the house, carrying the remains of these werewolves, and Johnny, you give a knock on the door, and a few moments later, the door opens, and standing at the door is the Baroness. This is Lady Lydia Petronova. You recognize her immediately. Johnny, obviously. And as she opens the door, she sees the three of you, and she says, "Yes, may I help you?"
Oh, it's a good. Excuse me for the late intrusion. I'm here to see the Baron about the contract that he had me go fill regarding the lycanthropes or the lycanthrope. Is he available?
Oh, yes, Mr. Trinity, please come in.
Oh, absolutely. These are my
husband
compatriots.
is expecting you. Yes, please.
Fantastic.
She kind of bows to the two of you.
I bow deeply, and when Podrick is standing there doing nothing, I kind of elbow him.
You elbow him, and he just kind of my lady. And you guys are welcomed into the entrance hall, the vestibule.
As she turns around and starts leading us, I look over at Podrick and I kind of glare at him, give him that fucking shape up, god damn it.
watch your shit.
Yeah.
He kind of nervously nods, and the lady begins to lead you down the hallway. You guys can see that this entrance hall extends, and kind of lining the walls are these frame portraits that are featuring members of the family. Most of them feature the Baron. In fact, you notice that there is only one along the wall that does not feature the Baron, and it is just a portrait of the lady of the house. But the rest of them are, at least if not centered on him, including him. It's just the inside of this place is nicer than anywhere else that you've seen in Barovia, but it seems like it's kind of been just a tad in disrepair. But she brings you into this parlor, and there, she kind of leads you over to this waiting area, and she says, "Please have a seat. I will go and get him now for you."
Absolutely, I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
She curtsies to you,
Wow.
and She begins to head up a spiral staircase up into the upstairs area. And you guys wait a couple minutes, and after a while, the Baron is then with you. He comes down, and he is wearing these very very loud colors. um, this land is kind of devoid of a lot of brightness and happiness and joy, and that is reflected not only in the landscape and the scenery, but also in the people, in their appearance, their physical appearance, their faces and their clothing. It's a lot of muted colors, earth tones, dull grays, some blacks, some very very like off whites, if at most. But this man comes down, and he is wearing this very loud red robe, kind of over this incredibly puffy, bright yellow shirt. He is adorned in several necklaces, rings on every finger, some of them with multiple rings. Um, he kind of slicks his very thinning, long, greasy black hair back over to try to hide the fact that he is completely bald right around the top of his head, but it does not really cover it up. He's got this very thin, kind of sickly look to him, but you can tell that he has administered some sort of makeup to his face to try to make himself look just a little younger and a bit more full of life and color. But you can definitely see right around the neck, where the clothing ends, there is a line where the skin of his face and his neck are completely different shades of color. And he sees you at the top of the banister, and he says, "Johnny Trinity."
Yeah, as soon as we see him, I stand up and I grab Podrick's elbow and I bring him up too, and just kind of give him the traditional bow, and I go, Baron, it's a great privilege to make your.
It is always a pleasure to see my favorite monster hunter.
Oh, it's always my pleasure to see my favorite Baron. I have brought news, good news.
Yes, of course. Business, always business with Johnny. And he kind of comes down the stairs a bit, and he now stands at the foot of the stairs, and you see that he is not leaving the last step, and just seeing him stand here, he's about at your eye level, but if he was not on this step, he would be roughly a foot shorter than even Potter. He is not a man of stature.
Gotcha.
So he's actually still shorter than me.
Yes. And he says, I see that you've brought friends.
Oh, yes. This is a compatriot of mine. We met on the road. This is Eric, and this is Podrick. They helped me fell this beast that you contracted me into. If you'd like, if we have another room we can go into, I can show you the evidence, or we can do it right here. It's completely up to you.
How messy are we talking? I do not wish to ruin my parlor.
how about this? I absolutely do not wish to dirty your estate. I'll make sure to anything that could be a little gruesome. I'll make sure that it's on my cloak. And I take off my my leather trench coat and just wait for him to say where I can set this down.
He kind of motions to the ground in front of you, and he says, "You are a good man, Johnny Trinity."
Oh, absolutely. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to bring any disrespect to you and your estate. You look great, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I've been working on a new outfit for this month's festival.
It looks great. I was going to say that the colors definitely bring it out your eyes.
I thought so too. This is why I chose them.
Very good. You are not only
very
very
He smiles. He smiles very widely as he says that to reveal that something does match his outfit. His shirt is almost the same hue as his teeth. Just a very bright yellow.
I go. You know what? You not only are very fashionable, but very intelligent of the fashion. I think that you know, the people here in Vallaki can learn a lot from you as far as the choices.
I think so too. And I think that even you could take a few tips from me.
Oh, you know, I think I could. However, I would not want to dirty these clothes out in the wilderness of Barovia.
Yes, I understand. Yes.
But here, let me go ahead and show you what I got. And I kind of put my my trench coat down, and I do know that I was contracted for one lycanthrope, and I throw out the head on the trench coat. Oh, actually, I don't throw it. I place it very, very cautiously. Yeah, and
Here's
I
your
unwrap
fucking werewolf.
I unwrap the bandages that were keeping it, showing that the half shifted form of this. But I do have some good news. On top of this is there were two others. I think there was two others, or were there three others?
Two others. Three.
There's two others. However, I did not get the shifted head of these, but I do have these, and I take out the flesh that have the brand on them, and I put those also on the trench coat.
So you see him kind of like stand up on his on his tippy toes a bit, just kind of looking down, and he says, "Oh, yes. Well, then it appears that I owe you a bit more than we had originally discussed."
Well, I did have a proposition for you.
Oh, I am interested.
During our pursuits into the lycanthropes, one of ours did fell to the curse, and I believe that if we could come to a common understanding, maybe perhaps I know that you are a very powerful individual. Perhaps you could find some way to remove this curse from our friend, and I would consider a payment in full.
He looks over at Eric and Podrick, and he says, "Which one is it?"
Oh, wait, it's not any of these individuals. It's they're back in town.
Ah. Well, if you were to bring them here, I'm sure that the correct action could be taken to right this situation.
I do know that it is known that the correct action would be to remove this individual from existence. However, we are under the impression that there is ways to remove this curse outside of removing the individual. Is this something that you are aware of, or is it something that you are able to do? If you were not, that is completely fine. I'll take my payment and we'll consider it a deal.
To my knowledge, there is only the one way, and that is why I hired you to do this.
Very well. Well, we do know that there is a couple weeks until the next full moon. If it comes to that, we will make sure to remove this other one from existence. However, if it pleases you, I would like to try to pursue this other option before making that route.
Make a persuasion check.
With
For-
advantage because I'm helping him.
No,
Fuck.
I was gonna say. I look at him and I step kind of like as I see Johnny and he are kind of reaching an impasse. I say, what was his last name again? I'm sorry.
My last name?
No, the Lord's last name.
Oh.
The Baron?
Yeah, the Baron.
His name is Vargas Valakovic.
So I said, Baron Velakovic. You are a good ruler. You have the concern of your people at heart. And that is something that I greatly appreciate, coming from a noble family myself. Our compatriot knows the danger that they are in, and knows the danger that they could pose. I am also a sworn man of the cloth, and I can tell you that before they ever would threaten any innocent, as a mercy to them and to save their immortal soul, I would put them down myself.
Can I have him roll persuasion with advantage?
Johnny's still waiting on that persuasion check.
Fuck. Okay. Here we go.
I will take his words into account.
Plus a D4 also because
Captain Caffeine.
gave a
Oh, Neris did? Yay!
Neris did. Neris gave a bless
20.
to the-
I'll take it. Whew.
I'm
I
stressed.
have a -1 to persuasion. To
Jesus.
I have a +4.
charisma. That's why I was trying to get you to do it.
You said you wanted to do all the
Well,
talking.
no. You're right. No. I was trying to see if I could shift this persuasion over to you.
So
After that spiel.
So his eyes kind of narrow at you, Johnny. And he says, "You have been a good friend to Valaki.
I think so, yes. I tried to be.
You've been an upstanding citizen while you have lived here. I appreciate this. And it is why I am going to allow you to keep watch over your friend. If there is any trouble, I will be forced to protect my city and its inhabitants.
Absolutely, and I will not come to that.
You will go and fetch this person. You will bring them here. You will introduce me to this person. And I will see to it that they are escorted while they are within the walls of Valaki.
I think that is absolutely a good impasse for protecting these wells, protecting these walls.
Obviously, with the importance of the Festival of the Blazing Sun right around the corner, we are going to want to keep this a bit more hush-hush.
Absolutely.
We do not want anything worrying our people. As we all know, all will be well.
All will be well, of course.
As to the matter of your payment, I believe that we discussed.
I think it was 500, right?
Yes.
For one.
For one,
I bel-
yes.
I believe that we discussed 500. Being that you have brought me evidence of 3, I am willing to throw in another 200 per head.
I
Now,
think that is absolutely a fair reasoning.
now, the question is what to do with these.
Well, if you would, I can take them from you. I'm sure you don't want to keep them here.
No. These are now trophies. After all will be well. We have the festival coming up. Why don't we have these put on display?
Absolutely.
This will let everyone know that they are safe within the walls of Valaki. That the Devil Strahd and all of his forces cannot stop us here from enjoying ourselves.
Absolutely. I think that's a great idea.
Yes. Why don't you go get your friend? And I can have your 2 new friends pick out a nice spot with me for this decoration.
Well, I don't foresee that you would ever be able to find a more suiting spot by yourself. However, I would like to make sure my friends find where they are going to be rooming for the night. If how we can go collect our individuals and come right back here lickety split.
Johnny. I do not think that you are being a very good neighbor to me.
Oh, that's
This
not.
moment. I have been very generous here. You come to me, you bring me not 1, but 3 dead lycanthropes. This makes me very happy, of course. But then you also tell me that you have been negligent enough to bring someone afflicted with this curse into my city unsupervised.
Actually, your baronship, the rest of our party is currently escorting the one who was wounded and making sure that they are staying within their sights at the injured individual's request, because we are all very well aware of the potential for threat. We would never allow or intentionally allow any type of danger to threaten the safety of your beautiful town.
You will forgive me, Sir Knight, but you are a stranger to me, as are your friends.
But none of
You
us.
have not even given me names.
And you. I thought, Johnny, you didn't introduce us?
He did, but you have
Oh.
talked about a party now and friends and other people.
Oh, you wish to know the full of our complement. I apologize.
I wish to know all that happens within my great city.
Of course. And we would, if we were mistaken in entering the city without announcement, I apologize for that. That cannot be on anyone's head but my own. The members, the groups that I travel with, of which Podrick, and I nod to Podrick, my cousin, and Squire, and myself, are the only ones who are of refinement. And in my travels, I fear I've grown a little rough and rough around the edges, and I greatly apologize for that. But for the rest of us, they are staying at the inn. We have a group of 6. One of them is actually not with us currently. She is aiding some individuals who are ill. She is a healer of no small repute. The others are staying at the inn and helped deliver the latest shipment of wine from the Wizard of Wines. We know that was very greatly delayed and your people were becoming distressed. We managed to actually recover that and bring it back with us. So they are taking care of that delivery because we knew that was incredibly urgent for your people's well-being. They are at the inn now. Johnny, if you want to go fetch them, that is no worry to me. The Baron has proven to be a most accommodating host and a gentleman, and I would be delighted to spend more time in his presence while you fetch the others, and we can make a proper introduction of it.
All right. I'll go and grab them right now. Your Baron, I will be back sooner than you can think.
And as he turned to me, I looked at the Baron and said, I do apologize. Having been traveling in the wilds now for a time, you become more adjusted to dealing with those who don't know the common pleasantries of the gentry. So thank you, though, for allowing me to feel once again at home.
He kind of nods to you, and as Johnny, you turn to leave, he says, Johnny, one more thing before you go. You're forgetting something. And he kind of reaches into the robe and pulls out this little silver bell, and he rings it. And you hear approaching from further down the hall in the house, the familiar thudding footsteps of the Baron's manservant. You have done business here before, and you have collected your payment from this man before. But you all see him appear, or rather, you both see him appear, and you recognize him as Isaac Strahd. This man is very, very tall, and he is quite the opposing figure. He is not only tall, he is built like a brick shithouse. He is wearing a set of studded leather armor, and he carries on him a couple of weapons. You can see that he has a couple of battle axes, as well as some daggers on his hip. He has his head is completely bald, shaven, and he has a large scar, kind of that goes up from the top of the forehead here, kind of jaggedly doing a line down to the chin under the mouth. And he approaches and just kind of looks to the Baron. He says, Isaac, if you could go to the coffers and fetch. We agreed on 900, yes?
Yes, that's what it was.
Fetch 800. You will receive the other 100 when you bring this person to me, and I make sure that they check out.
Absolutely, I think that is a very fair reward.
Isaac just kind of grunts and nods, and he leaves. And after a minute, he comes back, and he is carrying a couple of platinum coins with him, and the rest in gold. And he pays you off, and that leaves Eric and Podrick with the Baron.
As soon as I leave the room or leave the estate, I am fucking sprinting, just yelling shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
I kind of look at the Baron as he leaves, and I kind of like raise an eyebrow, and I look at him and I kind of say, "Wine?"
He smiles, and he says, "I would love some."
So, well, we'll have to wait in the cart if there's none in the house. Said, I do happen to have, and I kind of pull out my flask, some very healthy Waterdavian whiskey, if you would like a sniff.
He very clearly does not know what you are referring to, because he is not from that realm. But he says, it has been some time since I've had Waterdavian whiskey.
Then let me refresh your memory. And I go walk, and we're in the study, right? So I'm assuming
you're in the parlor, yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming there's like probably a dry bar set up already with a couple of empty glasses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
absolutely.
I go pull two. I probably have to empty out the flask, but I pour 2 fingers of whiskey in each glass, and I kind of hold it up to the light and swirl it, and I pass the glass over to him. Said, unfortunately, it's been a bit roughed up in the travels, but I think you'll find it very satisfying.
And
it really is really good Waterdavian whiskey.
Yeah, he lifts the glass and he kind of gives it a sniff, and he looks at it, and then he holds it and he says, "To refreshing memories."
I raise and I sip first.
God damn it!
You ever seen a cowboy run so damn fast?
Oh no! Why would he?
Because he's a cowboy.
Has it been posted?
And that was the first thing that came up.
Have you posted it to the chat yet?
No, I have not. I'm about
Do it. Do it right now. You better do it right now.
Oh my god.
So I look at him. Do you want me to continue to roleplay with the Baron, or you want to just switch to Johnny?
So I'm gonna switch. So he's waiting. He was waiting for you.
Because I can make small talk for hours.
He was waiting.
Hell yeah.
He was waiting for you to take a drink, and after he watches you take a drink first, he will then.
I caught that. Yeah.
He will then also take a drink. But yeah, we're going to switch over back to Johnny sprinting through the town to the inn, which is not very far from the Baron's Manor. And if you're just beeline sprinting there, you can get there in like 2 or 3 minutes tops.
I get there and I see Kilram and Lorelei there, but Trey's not there because Trey said he went to my house. I go, we gotta go. Where the fuck is Trey?
Your house. No, he never told us. He never told us where he went. He just left.
So here's what was.
Oh my god.
Here's what was happening in the time that in between dropping off the wine and Johnny getting there. You guys were going to stay at the inn. Are you going to be staying down in the common area? Or were you going to be like getting your room?
I would assume that we would just like stay in the common area though until everybody showed up.
Because didn't he offer us rooms in a show of good faith?
Yes. you guys had brought him basically the last wine in all of Barovia, and he is, at least for now, the last like new wine in all of Barovia, and
So I feel like
and
we would
you also unloaded it, so he has offered to put you guys up at least for a couple of days.
And so I feel like we would hang out in the common area waiting for everybody to show up to like
Yeah,
be
we
like,
wouldn't be,
hey,
like, up to our rooms. We would wait to show them.
hey, we got free rooms.
So yeah, you guys got 2 rooms. Trey had gone and left, going to Johnny's house. He did not tell you he was going to Johnny's house.
Nope.
So, yeah, what in the meantime, yeah, no, it's fine. You know, the Valaki's not that big of a city. It can't be that hard to find you. Frickin'. Oh, I heard a purr.
I'm sorry, guys. I miss my baby. I've been gone for 2 days. Oh my god, little baby.
The inn isn't very bustling, and the 2 men in the corner have just been kind of talking to each other very lowly, and like every once in a while they'll look at you, but they're not making any moves towards either of you.
So in this time, is there a little bit of time between Johnny showing up and Trey leaving?
Probably like 5-ish, 10 minutes.
Just for now, I'm just gonna say.
It's like because he would have had to stop. Yeah, I'd say like 10 minutes max, because he would have had to stop and drop off the pelts and get the money for him. But you guys also had to unload a whole cart of wine, and also the whole like bargaining scene. So I'd say like maybe 10 minutes max.
Then I won't do the scene now, but I'm just gonna say, Lorelai, I need to tell you some stuff later. Maybe not here while we're being so interesting to others.
Yeah.
When we go up to the rooms, maybe. And that's all I'll say.
Yep.
So you guys just kind of like hang out and wait, and after a couple minutes, the doors of the inn burst open, and spilling into the inn, an actual hot mess, is Johnny.
Just the armor though, because my trench coat's still back at the.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And that's whenever I say we gotta go. Where the fuck is Trey?
No clue.
Yeah.
Is there anybody outside the? Was he here with you?
He was here.
Is there anybody outside the inn?
Trey, did you take the wagon?
No, I just walked.
Okay.
Um,
So you'll go outside, and you there isn't anyone like in the immediate area of the inn. I mean, there are a couple of people still out and about. It's still, it's still business time. It's still daylight, as much as it can be in Barovia.
I'm gonna go to the first person I see and say, "Have you seen?" I go, first of all, do I recognize them?
Yes, you do. This man's name is Dimitri.
Dimitri. I go to Dimitri. Like, Dimitri, how are you doing?
Johnny, doing well. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. I have a quick question. Have you seen?
Where's your coat? You always wear this coat, and you do not have it on.
It's just such a great day today. I just did not put it on. I have a question for you, real quick. Have you seen an individual not from here, a little grayer complexion, pointed ears, real? Have you seen somebody who looks like that? I think that's a good enough descriptor.
He says, yes, he came in with the weird tall furry man and the barely dressed lady.
Yeah, yes, and they're back in there. They're friends of mine. They're here. They're guests. Did you see he happened to leave though? Have you found out where he went, or did you see him leave the establishment? I'm trying to find him. He's not from here. I want to make sure he doesn't get lost, or find his way outside of the walls and get himself hurt.
Yeah, he went back that way towards your house, actually.
Fantastic. I start sprinting towards my house.
Oh, okay. I'll see you later.
You as well. Then just keep walking. I don't even finish my sentence.
Say hello to your missus for me.
Give him a thumbs up as I'm running away.
And say hello to your little child as well.
At that point, I'm just one.
Yeah, you're gone. You're gone. So Trey, you
Yes.
went back to Johnny's house pretty much as soon as the deal was set. It only took you, like 5 minutes to walk there. And you said you wanted to do something when you got there.
Yes. I want to go talk to little Johnny.
Sure. So you show up and playing out in the front yard is little Johnny. And he sees you and he says, "Oh, hey, mister."
Hey, we can talk for a second. You know your buddy who's always bringing you licorice?
Uncle Indrid?
Yes. I'm pretty sure you can get a hold of him. How can you do that?
He kind of looks around and he says, "Well, sometimes when I'm sad or if I'm feeling alone, like when my dad goes out and I don't get to go with him, I draw a picture that he showed me."
And then he shows up?
Mm-hmm.
Can you draw that picture for me?
Mm-hmm. And he goes over and he walks up to this bush and he kind of snaps off a stick and begins to draw this pattern in the dirt. And the pattern seems to be a set of concentric circles that kind of loop around and over each other. You see that there are 5 points that it kind of makes, almost like a Venn diagram where they're overlapping each other. And then he draws a square kind of over the whole thing. And then from the remaining points that have not been touched, he draws a triangle in between that. And then he finishes it with one single dot in the very dead center of it.
Okay.
And he says, "Uncle Indrid will be here anytime now."
That thing he just drew, though, can I memorize that? Or open up my own book and draw like the exact same thing so I can...
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If this is the summoning spell for him, I would like that for later because I feel like it's going to come up again.
So a moment passes, and still nothing. But then very very abruptly and suddenly, almost as if like manifesting out of the thin air, appearing in front of you is Indrid, and in his hand he is holding 2 ropes of licorice. And he says, "I was just here, and oh."
You said to get a hold of you.
Clever. Very resourceful.
I mean, if there's anybody that knows how to get a hold of you, it's going to be the boy, right?
And he smiles, and little Johnny just kind of
Wait. Before Johnny goes there, I'm going to get him hold by the shoulder. I'm going to ask, whisper in his ear, "What's your favorite flavor of anything?"
He says, "Licorice."
But do you have a favorite flavor of licorice? Wait, you don't know what comes in flavors, do you?
they come in other flavors.
Oh, buddy.
He looks up at Indrid, and Indrid goes, I the ones that you wanted and you liked, and I.
Which one is Ingrid holding?
So he's holding 2 ropes of black licorice.
I am just gonna prestidigitation it into the red licorice flavor. Take a bite of that.
So he yeah. What is it? Twizzlers?
Basically,
Twizzlers.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
Strawberry flavored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twizzlers. Yeah. He takes a bite out of it, and his face just like lights up.
Okay, now I'm gonna do blue coconut. Try that.
He hates it.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey.
Let's try sour green
He-
apple.
As long as it's not candy corn, it's fine.
He hates the
Hey.
he hates the blue coconut, and he says only a monster would like this. And
I hate all of you. I'm a monster, okay?
Sounds like I actually really do
I
like candy
am
corn.
a monster.
Sour green apple.
yeah,
we have to stretch.
Yeah, I got it
are
already.
we
We're stretching.
Ow! Stop
happened?
biting me.
there it is.
Ow! Stop
Oh,
it!
stretching
Now
time.
you gotta get
no,
down.
he loved you. He missed you. He really wants to bite you.
He loves you.
fucking
He
just
misses you.
gnawed
He
on
has
my
to.
arm, and now he's attacking my shoe.
He has to punish you for leaving.
because I have shoes
Yeah, you were
on.
gone for 2 days.
Get off!
How else are you
Get
gonna learn?
Of my shoe.
Okay, sour green apple. How does that go?
He is just as delighted about this one as he is about the strawberry.
Okay. So sour green apple went well. What else? Watermelon. Let's try watermelon.
He's never had watermelon before. It does not grow here, and it is a strange new flavor for him. And he's not sure what to make.
We'll try grape.
So he actually has mixed signals about the grape.
Okay.
He says this one tastes like medicine that Uncle Rictavio gave me when I got sick one time.
Root beer float flavored.
How many more?
Dang, that's a thing.
I am so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for screaming. I'm screaming. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But I was not expecting you to attack my leg like that. Oh my god. That fucking hurt. I hate you.
There, you heard it here
We've
first.
gone from I love you to I hate you in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No, seriously. I missed him so much, and I was giving him all this love and being so sweet, and now he just fucking attacks me. You're getting your balls chopped off soon, bro.
Bro.
Yikes! But also yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, he
Go on. Go
he-
on.
he loves the root beer flavor. He's never had it before, and it's fantastic. He revels in it.
And finally, cotton candy.
He's for sure never had cotton candy before, and it like blows his mind. He like has like an out of body experience. Like he actually projects himself onto the astral plane for just a brief moment, and there he meets a spiritual entity that just it relays all of this forbidden knowledge into his body, and for a moment he realizes that the air outside of his lungs is the same air inside of his lungs, and all of his particles that make him up are it's all the same thing.
Okay.
And
I
then
wanna
he
talk
snaps. And then he snaps back to it, forgetting everything, and he's just on a sugar high, and he goes running into the house, going ah! And
Johnny, if you focus for a minute, I think you have the skill. I can show you how to do that to anything you ever eat.
he's gone. He's just running around inside. He's on a.
You went one too far. You went one too far. If you had tried to tell him that one previously, I think you would have been okay.
But Indrid watches this, and he just kind of like he looks at him run inside, and he just says, Oh, that woman's going to kill me.
He likes root beer. He likes strawberry. I'd bring those. I'd only give him cotton candy if you want to get on his parents' bad side.
I didn't even think to bring him anything other than the licorice.
I don't think he's gonna like licorice anymore now that he's had these other choices.
Well, now you've kind of ruined it for me.
I mean, you brought me to Barovia, so you kind of ruined it.
I did not bring you to Barovia. I am merely guiding you through it.
That's semantical, but okay. How is my sister doing? That's what I brought you here for.
She is as well as one can be when they are kept by the Dark Lord.
And what can you do to help her do better or help us get her out of there?
Well, for starters, I have told her that you survived the trip just as she did. That seemed to make her a bit happier. The issue is that in order to speak with her, I sort of had to make myself small. I was able to sneak into the castle by turning myself into a rat. It was very strange for her to speak with a rat, but I needed to be below the radar. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, I get it. I probably would have been less unsettling here in Barovia if you had been a mouse with clothes, but okay.
Well, I wasn't wearing clothes, I was just a rat.
Yeah, I know. Okay, but she's holding up okay-ish?
Yes, she is being kept in the dungeon.
The dungeon. Oh.
It's actually not as bad as it sounds. It's bad, but it's not as bad as it sounds. There are worse places that she could be kept, I promise you. But the dungeon, yes. She has her own room. I'm trying to give you a list of positives here. She's being treated just well enough. He's not trying to kill her. He's trying to break her and then turn her. As long as she can keep up the will, she'll be fine.
She is strong-willed. She is a priestess of Episdoe.
It's a game for him, you see. Now, the bad news. She's directly under his thumb, being that she is there in the castle and underneath in the dungeon specifically. She is being heavily watched. He seems to be aware that you are here, or at least were here. I'm not sure if he knows if you're still alive, but she is being very heavily guarded. So getting her out won't be as easy as just jimmying a lock. But I have faith.
On the way over here, we did get attacked by somebody wearing, it used to be armor of Tyr, sort of defaced and riding a nightmare. So I don't know if that's sent by him or just one of the normal horrors you have to deal with in this place.
I don't believe that he has command and sway over the more infernal or demonic aspects of Barovia. That being said, it wouldn't be necessarily outside of his wheelhouse either. Now, you said you were attacked by this thing. Did you fled? You destroyed it?
I mean, we did enough damage that it fled us.
Well, that's a start.
Yeah, you know what would also be helpful while you're here, though? Hypothetically, if you got bit by a werewolf, where would you go to get better?
Well, if I was to be bitten by a werewolf, I'm really not sure what would happen.
Okay, let's take it back a step. If you watched as Johnny Jr. got bitten by a werewolf, what would you do to save him?
Well, depending on if it was on hand, I would do my best to remove the curse with some sort of holy water, or if I was home, I would just simply take it away.
Yeah, so one of us did get bitten by a werewolf. So where around here do we fix that?
Who was bitten?
The one that was already mostly werewolf?
Ah,
Half.
well,
Not mostly.
Well,
Yeah.
when you're half, it's debatable on if that's most or not, especially after getting
Half
bitten.
full, half empty kind of situation.
there is no spoon.
Whatever.
It's all werewolf.
God damn it.
Half wolf, half puppy.
Yeah, pretty much at this point.
He says, there's a place not far from here. Well, not close, but also not far. Nothing is really far in Barovia. I digress. Johnny knows it well. They should have some writings, at the very least, on what to do, how to remove the curse. And if you're very lucky, they may even have what you need to implement it.
Oh, what is this place called?
Well, as it currently stands, it's not really called anything. It's just a set of ruins. But it was once called Argynvost.
Okay, how do you spell that, Josh?
Argynvostolt.
Wait,
Argyn. It's it's
Argyn?
Argynvostolt.
Argyn's Vaults?
Argynvostolt. Good God. Why,
It's like every
Dear-
consonant and vowel that you would think it
Dear-
would be.
Why?
dear Wizards of the Coast?
Fuck off.
It's not.
Why?
But don't really. But no, not really. Like
Why?
no. Why?
Would
Why
you
is a good
name
question.
it-
Why is a good
Why
question?
would you name it this when you could have just named it the Silver Keep?
Hey.
It's like every consonant and vowel you think it is. No.
By the way, Josh, we have a request from chat.
What?
Chat has requested an inn that is run by Lady Martha Stewart and Lord Snoop
Oh
Dogg.
no. Oh no.
Or who?
I stopped
Lord
paying
Snoop
attention to
Dogg,
chat for
dude.
a second.
Oh,
Yes. Chat went sideways.
Yep.
Yeah.
As it
That was probably
normally
my fault.
does.
I made a Martha Stewart prison joke, and then it just kind of deteriorated from there.
So, you guys still haven't been to Kresik. There's definitely room for that in Kresik.
Oh no.
Also, if you guys want that to happen, we need 300 subs. Not subs,
Hey!
300 follows.
300
Yeah.
followers.
300 followers.
Give
You
us
guys
those
share
We're
it
gonna
out,
get
get us 300
followers.
followers on Twitch, and we will make that happen.
Fuck yeah.
so Josh, I'm just going to tell him.
Lord Snoop of Doggington.
Doggington.
Next time you see my sister, you tell her that she should not ever give up. Because as long as Illustrae exists and her will is enforced through me, I'm going to figure out how to get her out of this place. Even if I die in the middle of it, don't tell her that. But even if I die in the middle of it, I'm getting her out of here. And then I'm going to go inside and I'm going to teach little Johnny how to do prestidigitation. Because if he can astrally project, he can cast spells. And I'm going to teach him that cantrip. But I'm going to explain to him before I even teach it to him. This is how you make things taste like whatever you want them to taste like.
Okay, so you give this message to relay, and you get inside, and as you get inside, Johnny's wife is just absolutely struggling to wrangle this child, and he is just like, woo, candy, and
To get his attention, I will create.
That
fire
doesn't sound
apart
familiar at all.
she sees you walk in, and she just says, "Where is my husband?"
I don't know, but the guy that gave him the candy is outside.
She narrows her eyes, and she begins to storm past you outside, and Johnny, you see
Oh no!
as you are running up as you are
Son
running
of
up
a
in the house, you see
Perfect,
you see
it's
your
perfect.
wife you see your wife heading outside on the warpath,
Yeah.
but you only see your wife.
Yep.
Johnny's
I
gonna
want-
get divorced.
Yeah, I go out there and I go, dear, have you seen the more paler complexions, pointed-eared one that I was with earlier?
He's inside the house
Fantastic. I love you.
with your
I don't know.
son, who got
no.
a whole mess of candy somehow.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dear. How about this? I promise to have this conversation with you later. However, I am a little busy at the moment. I promise to make this up to you. What do you want? I just got a mess of money. We can make sure that you get something nice. What do you want?
I want a bottle of Red Dragon Crush.
I absolutely can get that for you.
I
I
want to.
think 2 bottles. My wife in chat. That's how he talks to me too.
Hey!
All right. Absolutely 2 bottles. How much are these bottles?
So Red Dragon Crush, a bottle is 25.
So 50 gold. I go. 2 bottles. Absolutely, I can make sure that happens for you. And you know what? I'll even throw in. I'll go down to the tailor and get you a fancy dress as well. But right now, I need to run, and I kind of go right past her. I say, Trey, come with me right now.
So Trey has wrangled your kid, and it appears to be teaching him magic.
Well, that's a whole mess I don't want to get into right now. Get out here right now.
Hydrate,
And
everybody.
as he's pulling me out the door, I'm gonna be like, remember, those are the words, and this is the hand gesture. And just think of what you want, Johnny. That's the real trick. You got to picture it in your head.
What do you? I'm over
You
here.
can practice as much as you want.
Do you think my son's name is Johnny? Never mind. It's fine. Let's go.
He's just been calling him Johnny Jr. this entire time.
Yep.
Abraham. I look at him like, Abraham, listen to your goddamn mother. I gotta go.
And Abraham, don't forget to practice that, because if you learn how to do that, you can get everything you want in life.
As you're leaving with Trey, he says, "Daddy, Uncle Indrid gave me candy."
I fucking heard. I gotta go.
Remember, Abraham, if you learn that spell correctly, you can make everything taste like that.
So
Got another hydrate.
I ran out, so I will have to hydrate later.
So yeah, you drag Trey with you, and you go back and fetch the others.
Yeah.
And after it's been like 15 minutes.
As we're running back to get the others, I look at Trey. I was like, "You owe me 25 gold pieces."
Wait. Why do I owe you money?
I don't explain it, but I just say that, and I just keep running.
I don't even know why we're running. I'm walking.
I'm dragging you along.
Okay. Well, then I
look at him. I go, Podrick and Eric are in grave fucking danger. I need you to hightail it.
Oh, fine. I'll run.
So
And also, I owe my wife 2 bottles of wine, and you were going to pay for half of it for giving my son some licorice.
I didn't give your son licorice.
You were the fucking catalyst.
No. Actually, your son is the one that knows how to get the licorice, not me.
That's a conversation we will have later.
So it's been like 20 minutes, Eric, and you've been kind of like schmoozing it up with the Baron here. He has
18 charisma. I'm fucking enchanting.
Yeah, you're actually pulling it off very well. You know exactly how to speak to nobility, being that you come from nobility, and you were just treating this man who is very clearly below your station in like the hierarchy of home, as if he was above your station, and he is just eating it up. You've basically been kind of giving him tales of your time on the road. He's also asked what you think of the town of Valaki, and you have been just putting it on, just sweet words to him, but knowing just sweet enough to not be obviously brown-nosing him.
I'm also, Josh, trying to gauge him. I'm not going to be very good at this, but I'm trying to gauge him and get a read. Is he really just this empty, vapid, and shallow, or is this an act?
Give me you're spending 20 minutes with this man, just kind of talking to him. Give me a insight check with advantage.
Oh, good. I have insight. Natural 20 plus 3, 23.
Okay. So you know what, with a natural 20, I'm just gonna fucking give you a couple of notes here.
Oh, man. I'm terrified.
So here's the deal that you're getting from him. This guy is
Nat 20, baby. Thank you.
This guy is 100% about keeping up a good appearance. He prides himself on good breeding, and his finely honed leadership skills, but really he doesn't really come from anything, and the people here probably only obey him because he's just in power. Like, he's in power because he has people working for him. He has the guards in his pocket. He's the richest man in Valaki, therefore he is in charge. He seems to be convinced that if he can make everybody in town basically like pretend nothing is wrong, fake it till you make it, then like everything in town, everything in Barovia that is wrong and horrible will just fucking go away. Like, you ignore the problem till it goes away. But that being said, you've seen how close you toted to the line of his wrath, and you also know enough about men like him to know that when he's happy and he's content and he is placated, it is easy peasy, smooth sailing, no problems whatsoever. But if you were to be on this, you get the sense that if you were to find yourself on this man's bad side, he could and absolutely would make your life and the lives of those around you a absolute hell. You get the sense that the way that he talked to Johnny, and also some of the ways that he has spoken in your presence, not necessarily to you, but like directed at you and your friends. This man is ruthless. He will absolutely have you strung up and put on display in front of the whole town to show to everyone that the problem is dealt with and all will be well.
Is there any way through manipulation of the conversation I can get an assessment, even though I know it's not going to be directly honest, but get an assessment of what type of forces he has to call upon? Like how many men he might have, etc., etc. Just to get him bragging, in other words.
I mean, you know that this town isn't very large, but it's large enough to probably have at least a complement of a couple dozen guards on the payroll. You know that, and you've seen a few throughout the city. They're pretty decently set up with arms and armor. Not the best, but certainly enough to give you some trouble if it comes to that. And the biggest concern of yours is his manservant. That guy looks like he could take you apart. Like if it was just to come down to you versus him, that guy looks like he would eat you for breakfast. Like you would probably you'd probably be able to stand your ground for a little while, but like if he was able to get his hands on you and really do some damage to you, that guy looks like he hits real hard. And the fact that he is at this guy's beck and call, even to the point where the Baron rings a little bell and this man comes, this guy is so deep in the Baron's pocket, like he can't even see the sky.
Okay. All right. Does he ring for him anymore at all while I'm there?
No, but while you're there, he has not left the room. Being that he is in the room with a stranger, he's not right behind him, and he's not necessarily very close to you, but you can tell from like your family
is
has
there
had,
a window?
There are a few in this room.
So while I'm telling the Baron a story, I'll go wandering over towards the window, kind of peering out the window, and I'll say, "Oh, I think Johnny's coming," and you know, as I kind of like lean forward to look out the window more, you know, like I'm trying to identify someone. Under my breath, I'm going to mumble a prayer, and I'm going to activate my divine sense to detect any undead, or anything unhallowed, anything undead, anything celestial or fiend within 60 feet of me. That's okay. Not covered by total cover.
So, yeah, in this room, within 60 feet of you, not by total cover. There's nothing. There's no fiends. There's no, what is it? Fiends, fae, and undead, right? And
no,
celestials.
It's fiends, undead, and celestials.
Yeah. Nope. None of them.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure these people were actual mortal living beings. I was like, oh no, not him.
Yes, very much. Yeah.
So I turn around.
Very much not any of those things.
But so I turn around. I was like, oh no. I'm sure they'll be along soon. They probably have to pull them away from the bar.
But yeah, you've spent some time here with this guy now, and you've gotten a pretty decent read on him. The other guy, Isaac, it is impossible to read this man. He is he is a blank slate.
I read him perfectly. He is an attack dog. And he is not going to show anything until it's time for him to do something, at which time he will be walking death.
Pretty much, yeah. There you go. You got him.
I've seen plenty of those men who follow my father around.
Oh yes. You got it. You stuck the landing 100%. But yeah, the group makes their way to the manor here, and that with you guys coming in and bringing the victim of the curse of lycanthropy with you, that is where we are going to end tonight's session, because it is 10:08.
I think
we'll
Cassie
pick up
fell
next
asleep.
week. She might have.
She's not going to be comfy.
My God, did she actually fall asleep?
I think she
on
did.
Stream?
Hang on a second. Cassie! She's
Yeah,
got her
Kessie's
headphones
not
on.
on stream first time.
Cassie's out!
Oh.
She's out!
She's back. Jesus Christ.
You're muted, Cassie. You're muted, Sleepy.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Oh my god. Oh
She
my
had
god.
a long
oh my
ride,
god.
ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
I have had
Officially,
such a long
can
goddamn day.
Officially start
Oof.
the Kessie sleep on camera
No,
counter.
it could have been the way we go. It could be any of us. I almost did it earlier. I was just like, oh,
Shit, man.
Anthony may or may not have called me out once for nodding off during announcements. And I was like,
Oh no!
That was a while
I
back.
remember that. I remember that too, though, because he messaged me and he was like, "Is Evan asleep?" And I was like, "I think he might be." I was like, "Let me try it." And he's like, "I already tried to message him," and I was like, "Okay."
I was not asleep. I had a tummy ache and I was resting my eyes.
Oh,
'cause your
okay.
stomach hurt?
Yeah.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Josh, so much for running
Mhm.
tonight. I had a really great time.
Uh-huh.
I like the Mortal Jeopardy just due to social implications. And we are finishing this evening up with recapping our announcements real fast. Once again, race to 10,000. We're trying to get to 10,000 before the end of the year, actually before November 24th, which is the day we're going to draw for the winner of the 10K contest. Now, we have to get the 10,000 followers on Facebook to get there. But once we do, we're going to do a drawing, and the winner of that drawing gets every single D&D 5e rulebook. And that means that you're going to get the Player's Guide, the Monstrous Manual, the DMG. You're going to be getting Volo's Guide to Monsters, Mordenkainen's Tomb of Foes, Xanathar's Guide to Everything. You're going to be getting Sword Coast Adventures Guide. You're going to be getting Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. That is the entire D&D 5e rulebook library, so you can look up any rules questions, any questions on any classes, anything that's up there right now, published in for Wizards at this time, will be in one big set of books that you're going to get. If you like and follow us on Facebook, you go to Facebook, find the pinned post. It's the first post at the top of the page that starts out with, this is the contest for, it starts out with, this is the race to 9K, and in that post, you go ahead and go to that post, you're going to share it, and you're going to comment on it. That's what you have to do to enter the contest, but once you do that, you'll be entering the contest, and on November 24th, plenty of time to get everything set up for the holidays, you will be sent, or you will be able to either go to your local game store, or you will be able to go get sent by one of the local game stores, all those books to you. You will be the winner. You will have the new library. You will be ready to play any game of 5e you ever wanted to play, because you will have it all. So, once again, welcome to Race to 10,000. So then the post starts with attention daggers 9,000 follows on Facebook. That's the one you want to look for, but it's pinned to the top of the page. Should be pretty easy to find. We're trying to get to... Where did I go? Because I'm only showing...
What's the command for Facebook?
Huh?
What's the command for Facebook?
I don't know.
Oh, here it is. We're at 9,142. We are trying to get to 10,000. And we will be doing everything we can to get there, but please, if you can help us out by sharing the page out and also sharing out that post, we would greatly appreciate it. So, no one died, Captain. we're all in dire jeopardy as always because we're in Barovia.
Yeah.
Twitch, we're also having a contest to get us to 300 follows on Twitch. All we need you to do is share out our Twitch feed anytime you get a chance. Let people know about us. Tell them to come join us on the show. Tell them how much you like it, how much you enjoy it. Tell them to give us a chance, and let them know we're going to be giving away a shit ton of minis. That mini set of minis that's in the center of your screen right now, that entire set of minis is going to be given out to one winner out of all of our 300 followers when we hit 300. So like and share out that the excuse me, follow us on Twitch, and then share out the link, let everyone know about it, and if you can, subscribe. Because if the more funds we get in, the better equipment we can get out to everyone, and that way we can make sure that we have everyone broadcasting at the highest quality possible to make sure we make the best content possible for you guys. Also, we have we're participating in a charity drive, Extra Life. Extra Life is an incredible charity. They're doing great work for kids. They work with the Children's Miracle Network to get money to charity hospitals all across the country to help support needy and at-risk children who need medical care. This is a charity that was started by gamers. It is one that is maintained by gamers and pushed by gamers. It is a way for us as gamers to give back to the community at large, and it is an amazing charity. 90% of their administration is done via donation, so they don't have a lot of overhead, and the money goes to where it needs to go to. So it is an amazing charity, guys. Please give if you can, and if you can't, share out the link there in chat and make sure that we actually get that going out and make sure that we have the donations coming in. We're trying to get to $2,000. We're at 1830, so we're definitely going to make that goal. But if we can get ourselves ranked up into the top 100 teams in Extra Life, and I think right now we're at 292. We dropped a little bit because we haven't had a lot of donations this week. But
our team rank is at 250, by the way.
250. Oh, well, that's good. That's much better than I thought it was.
Yeah.
So if we can get to the top 100 teams, our incredible Anthony has volunteered to cosplay as his character from our Eberron Tuesday night campaign, Dude the Unbridled, the orc pit fighter from Sharn. And he will be doing a photo shoot, but not just any photo shoot. He is going to be doing a boudoir photo shoot. It is going to be a set of lewd photos of Anthony in cosplay as Dude the Unbridled for all of your imaginations to go wild. And we are also going to be videotaping that photo shoot, and we will be releasing the video on Patreon to our Patreon followers. Which brings me to Patreon. If you want to support us but you don't want to subscribe to the show, all you really have to do is follow. You will get notifications, but if you subscribe, that gives us funds to help, like I said, improve the show. But if you want to do something else, we have Patreon, and Patreon has lots of rewards on it, from AMAs, videos, and we're going to be starting to open up. I forgot to do it tonight, but I want to make an announcement on Patreon first. We're going to opening up our Skype chat to our Patreon followers. We need to discuss what tier level that's going to be at, but we're going to open up the Skype chat. You, of course, have to agree to keep yourself muted during the show, but you will be able to monitor Skype chat, and if you think that the regular chat stream chat is crazy, Skype chat is insane. And 90% of those things that you see that go up on screen, they hit Skype chat too, so it's nuts. So anyway, if you want to, please support us on Patreon. And if you want to support us but you don't want to do either one of those two things, you can actually get physical swag, merch, because we have a merchandise store. www.dinnerandagame.net is our merchandise store. You can go there, you can get shirts, you can get hats, you can get beanies, you can get backpacks, you can get, I think we have pillows now. I'm not sure. I've been making merch like crazy, and you can get merch, that will help you support the show. And it's actually in our links, Disco. I don't know what the command is for the links go out, but it is a way to support us, and everything is 100% profit because it is a print-on-demand system. It takes a little bit longer for the orders to get there, but because it's print-on-demand, everything is done out per piece, and we get 100% profit. We don't have to do any maintenance or anything like that on it. So if you can, go ahead and order merch. Any way you can support us is appreciated. We love you all, and we just want you guys to be happy with what we can give you. And the content is the actual swag is really great. It's high quality. I was wearing the hat earlier, but We'll have the hats. We have a little bit of everything. So, other than that, also, of course, as always, make sure that we support every single aspect of Dinner and a Game, including the places that support us. I was going to call you Kilrim. Evan, don't you work at a place that actively supports Dinner and a Game?
I do work at a place that actively supports Dinner and a Game, and that place is called Double Dave's at Studer and Luetta in Spring, Texas. They are really cool about making sure I get my schedules right, even though the nights that I stream are busy nights. And they do a lot for us. And you can get 10% off only at this Double Dave's in Spring, Texas. No other Double Dave's if you mention Dinner and a Game.
So if you guys are in the Spring, Texas area, or you're going to go visit the Spring, Texas area for the holidays, for family, or anything like that, stop in at the Double Dave's and tell them that you saw us. Also, of course, do not forget the friendly local game store of the night. This is our first non-Texas friendly local game store, and we chose this store because the winner of our Race to 9,000 contest gave us this store as his flagship store that he's going to be picking up the product from. And this store is a tabletop game and hobby in Overland Park, Kansas. They are a great store. Not only are they doing masks for visits, they're doing social distancing in store, and they have curbside, but they also have a website, and they will do mail order. So you can, if you don't have a local game store to you, we recommend using them. Don't use Amazon. Don't use any of the other bigs, because all that does is help dismantle the small businessmen and helps destroy the local gaming community. Because without the game stores, when COVID ends, we're not going to have a real community to go to. We're not going to have places where we can gather socially and meet other players. We're going to have to rely on the internet. And as anyone who's ever tried to do pickup games on the internet can tell you, it's really, really difficult to get to know someone on the internet and then be able to have that translate well in person. It's a skill. It's not an easy thing to do, and it's not a skill. It's luck if it works out well. So, all that being said, don't use Amazon for anything. Yes, if you can, don't use Amazon for anything. So, all that being said, though, please, ladies and gentlemen, COVID is still out there. COVID is still very real. None of us want to hear it, but it's true. Make sure that you stay home if you can stay home. In the way the thing is going right now, we know that that's not possible for 90% of the people out there. People are having to go back to work. People have to support themselves. We're not getting the support we need, so we have to take risks. And we understand that. But if you're going to take a risk, at least try and mitigate the risk as much as possible. Wear a mask. It's not just for your protection, it's for everyone's protection around you. Other than that, be safe. Be careful. Come back. Watch the show again with us. Be part of the family. We love having you guys with us, and we do this all for you. Remember, at Dinner and a Game, we will always save you a seat at the table. Now, speaking of tables, there's a certain couch that we're going to go raid.
Oh, I'm already on it, baby.
If you guys have not been a part of this yet, we are going to go raid the Grouch Couch.
It's not just fucking Reggie and
no, tonight is their Halloween spectacular.
Yeah, there's Reggie and Barry. They got a few other individuals.
Yeah, it's their fucking holiday special.
Boy.
It's the holiday special, motherfuckers. You guys got in for a
Halloween
So
spectacular.
pumped. So pumped.
Grouch Couch.
But as a kind of a bonus, one of my frontline team members, the folks that report to me at work, are here. So, Ghost of Space, if you want to see lewd photos of your boss in green, make sure you let your friends know that we are raising money for Extra Life and to, just throw it out there. Just throw it out there.
Also,
I have no shame.
Also, a completely unrelated note. Don't tell HR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't mention that part.
Don't mention it. It's
all
fine.
Right. Let's stop getting everyone in trouble. Let's go raid the fucking Grouch Couch.
All right, guys. Thank you all so much for stopping by.
We love you.
Love you guys.
Bye.